Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight, we're back playing college basketball 2K8. Well, that is as long as the Xbox will cooperate with me. What's up, guys? Hope you're having a great night. It's Sunday. Sunday means College Hoops 2K8. So for the next about 2 months or so, possibly 3, we're going to be doing College Hoops on Sundays, 7 p.m. Central, once a week. So, but we will continue playing it all the way till next mid-February, at least once a week, and probably ramp it up in, like, I'm guessing September on the build-up to the college basketball season. We'll probably build up like we did this past year to 2 days a week, and then ramp up to the entire thing later. So I made you play 2K7 again. Ah, nice. Yeah, a lot of people are rediscovering this gem of a game, and I'm really excited about that. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. I'll try to get some more shorts and some more YouTube videos up. I'm working on getting I took a little vacation there during I took a little vacation there during the Easter week, the week after Easter, because my parents were visiting. So we've always had it on PS3 and was too lazy to play it. Saw me and was like, why not? So fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2K7 solid. They had some improvements in 2K8. And then, of course, we have NCAA Basketball 10, which is a solid offering as well. I also know that iGame has been really enjoying the modded 2K NBA 2K14 version, and it seems like a lot of people are rediscovering how good NBA 2K14 is. Even though I saw some things, I personally prefer this whole thing. We should create plays, yeah. The create plays, we did that pretty extensively back a couple years ago, and then I realized you had to have like all your plays created, which I might do in the future. We might do that where we create all sorts of plays. I've been favoriting a ton of TikTok videos that are about like modern plays, and see if I could implement them in the game. And then I think also the computer can use those plays. I believe so. I do have a YouTube. It's the same, the 7-star general. So, like I said, we're going to once a week during the off season here on Sundays. And right now, I'm having a hard time getting it to read. And we got a Heavenly Sheesh from Twitch. Let's see if I can find my... There it is. From EGR. Right? Well, we might have to go do some physical reinforcement. Here we go. Thank you. Well, let me go do some harsh persuasion. All right. Come on and work. Let's go. If you don't work, you go in the dumpster. All right. You see, you just had to slap it a bit and tell it what's going to happen. You know, got to threaten this technology sometimes. Gotta let them know who's the human. Oh, man. I'm the human here. Yeah, I gotta have him playing like the Japanese Empire. Never surrender. Never surrender. I did not kill American. American killed himself. I was watching an old Army film reel that was supposed to train young cadets on how to like not get killed. And it was all based around a Japanese captured soldier who claimed he killed 30 guys because they were dumb. Dumb American soldier. He look over hill. I see him. Let's see. It's okay. Life will get better, Master of Sunning. Who we played next? I actually don't remember. It's already great. You know, sometimes it's great when nobody cares about you. I feel a troll in this one. Let's see what happens. Stay tuned. Hey. It's the opening line that gets me on that one. What's up, DYs? Good to see you, man. All right. So, we are in the middle of a tournament. Ah, okay. So, we are in the middle of the Great Alaska Shootout. We are playing in Wisconsin. We're definitely playing that. Coach Flannery. 87 overall. Hey, what's up, man? You're gonna miss the Western Athletic Conference? Yeah. You mean the Big Sky or what? Time for some equal rights, right? Hey, what's up, D Price? I think we're gonna have an amazing year. I'm not gonna say the U word yet, but it's looking pretty good. We have to get through, I think, number 2 Duke, and we have number 5 Texas. Yeah, Buckeye fan and Bucks fan, Milwaukee Bucks both. Once we do that, I think it's clear sailing. But there's always that one game that gives us trouble. We almost had that. Didn't we almost have that somewhere? The USC game was a close one. Yeah. Oh, Doc Rivers is gone? Yeah, I literally woke up from a nap and played this. So. Let's see. All right. Trying to think now where we're at. Oh, no problem. So let's see. I'm trying to think of what's next. I think we just gotta let's just jump into the game because I think Let's see. Weber's hurt. Okay, this is stuff to remember. Weber's day-to-day with a strained calf for 3 days, and Falconer is out with a high ankle sprain. Okay. Oh, that's right. Man dominated the other day. Do I put him at the 2? I think I'm gonna wait. We'll give LC another try here. Because yeah, Man had 11 points. LC went 1 for 10. Man went 1 for 3. It's just a random troll. We just move along. Oh, nice. Yeah, Stokes got drafted. Yeah, he was either a top pick or a lottery pick. All right, let's go ahead and play the next round of the Great Alaskan Shootout. The Badgers against Sacramento State. Trying to think, is there anything else I need before I start? I think I remembered everything. Here we go. All right, man, I just want to remind you, this is another stop off in our mission. Our mission to continue the winning streak, to continue being who we are, champions. We need to walk out there and play like and carry ourselves like the back-to-back champions we are. No longer are we the underdogs. We're the big dog. And even schools like Wisconsin have to acknowledge that now. And what you need to do is go out there and play like it. Consistency every single possession. I want to see excellence. I want to see teamwork. And I want to see high IQ basketball. Now, what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to trap them. You know the press rules. The rules on the press is that we do a 2-2-1. All right? The idea here is that we need a trap on either side. We need to slow them down. So when they pass the ball in, here, this man is going to go passing lane to jump over. This guy's going to come up. We're going to try to get a trap here. Then our point guard is going to follow this man up to try to prevent the easy pass here and to stay in the way of this guy that's being trailed here. All right? Again, solid, no easy basket up there. I need my postmen to be big today. All right? Where's my eraser? Hey. So let's get out there and let's be who we are. Stickers up. Break it down.
Family on three, ready?
1, 2, 3, family. Game time, baby. Let's go.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Wisconsin Badgers battle the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome to the semifinals, Great Alaska Shootout. We're here at Sullivan Arena in Anchorage, Alaska. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What do you think, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Vitelli is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. He has a knack for always making the right decision. When he's on, he can drive defenders crazy. Farrell is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. He's a tremendous threat thanks to the deft shooting touch of his. They're both ready to go. We'll see which of the two can lead their team to victory.
The Hornets win the tip-off and the game is underway. Lobs it down low. Vitelli. Ilse catches it, right wing. That last play, no good. Wilmer throws it up.
He read that shot so beautifully. He knew exactly when to go up and get that one. Wonderful execution.
Pass to the free throw line. Behind the arc. The game's first basket was made by Cole. They're now up by 3. Wilmer. Nice little crossover. Vitelli. Down low. Tiger. Double clutches. Hits the layup. But they're still behind by 1.
Lock it, lock it. Trap, 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 trap. Ah. Hey, what's up?
Dishes it to the left wing. Cole gets it to go. He's got 6. Rebel inbounds the ball. The crossover hangs. Corralled by Bills.
The D really did his job there to make him change the shot.
Bill tosses it up.
Didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
They're now out in front by 6. About 10 and a half minutes left in the half. Stolen by Johnson. Farrell passes it up court. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
A nice move came on that last shot by Pratt.
What a great setup on that delivery. What a play.
All right, that's enough of you, sir.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Just before the game, I talked with the Hornets coach. He told me if there is one area where I want my players to excel tonight, it's rebounding. He said they know what a tremendous rebounding team they're up against, but they're prepared to make the extra effort to win the battle on the boards. Vern?
Thank you, Tracy. And he makes the first.
Right, right. You always have that one loud drunk at a game.
Second.
All right.
Takes it up. It's blocked.
Ooh!
Keeper feeds it to the right wing. Weber catches it. High post. Terrific pass. Vitelli lets it go. Hits it from the low block. They narrow it to 5. Here's the double team. Leads him with the pass. The lovely pass inside. And it's dumped home by Doyle. And they go up by 7.
No, we did not have Buzz Nessler back. I'm going to start working on him this week.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. He's doubled up. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Bounce pass outright. Ilse with the shot. Knocks it down to 3-point line. They're now behind by 4.
Oh.
Passes to the top of the key. From the wing. Drilled by Coles. They're in front, 14-8. Wilmer with the crossover.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
The Badgers are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Good for the three-point play. Farrell inbounds the ball. The steal by Wilmer. Weber for three. And it's
hold on to the ball.
picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Dishes to the left. Farrell gets it left wing. Quinn has it on the corner. Buckley launches one from beyond the arc. Teager grabs the rock. But they're still out in front by 3. Wilmer.
Oh, what a block.
He looked like a volleyball player spiking that thing.
Nice touch on that last 3 by Bill. Anticipates the pass.
Oh!
Dumps it to the middle.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in.
What are we doing?
Easily.
Right around 8 minutes left in the half. Low block. From close range. Teager goes up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Farrell inbounds the ball. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Bill. Farrell hands it off. Buckley catches it. Far side. Pass. High post. Quinn. Good look.
Stay on the basket side. Yeah, we won.
Lead to 8. Just over 7 minutes left in the half. Takes the shot. The 3 was drained by Weber. But they're still behind by 5. Buckley takes it up. Great finish in traffic.
Yeah, Xbox 360, yep.
Sacramento State is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
The Hornets coach is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the
No, it's all good, Reverb.
Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
Yeah, doing well. This year after back-to-back championships.
Knocks down the first one.
The Wisconsin coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those
Been good.
substitutions. because that
After
gives
this
them
year,
a
we got to
pretty
reload because we got
inexperienced
6
lineup out there.
seniors.
He gets them both. Garza inbounds the ball. Buckley passes it down low. Shoots it. The three-point attempt missed by Coles. They're still up by 5. Uses the crossover. Poked away.
Oh, dang it.
Up by Carmichael.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. No good on the last layup by Buckley. Dishes it to the free throw line. Wilmot.
Two back-to-back championships right now.
Feeds it to the wing. Vitelli puts it up. Can't get
Oh,
the
come on,
front
Vitelli.
They've got to learn to be patient on offense. Good shots will come if you don't rush them.
The Hornets with some abysmal stats. Teager has it down low. Takes it up. Rips it down.
All right, bench, bench, bench. B team, B team.
They draw to within 3. Garza inbounds the ball. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Buckley. Cole dumps it off. Passes right side. Buckley. Vitelli pulls it in. The Hornets, a 3 would tie the game.
Vitelli
Yes!
gets to that rebound hard.
out on this.
Yeah, number 19.
And just haven't looked back. Risky pass. Goes up. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Nice.
If he makes the first, both teams are going to shake things up.
And this one,
with some
too.
subs.
I think like 3-1 or something like that. They're in 87 overall. We're in 89.
Gets the second to fall as well. Man inbounds the ball. Just over 5 minutes left in the half.
Raul!
Goes up.
Raul!
Huge dunk. And they're now behind by 1.
Fresh legs on the court.
Takes a 3. It was nailed by Cole.
Dang.
He's 3 for 4 from deep. Fernandez brings it up.
They're set up in minute.
The crossover. Bain hands it off. Demonby skips it to the left side. Right block. Passes to the wing. Great pass. Demonby bounces it to the baseline. Man has it left wing. Connects.
Ooh, that's a man.
Carmichael inbounds the ball. Bill tosses it up court. Dishes to the elbow. Cole gets it in the paint. Cole raises up. Answers right back with his own 3. He's shooting 80% from three-point range. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Dishes it to the left corner. Man goes to the crossover.
Yeah, Alaska Shootout, yep.
Shooting 2. And he makes the first.
Badgers playing us tough.
He gets the...
Been good.
Leads him in. Ferrell, full net. And they're now out in front by 4. Man inbounds the ball. Demonby feeds it to the left wing from deep. Man follows his miss.
There you go, man.
Finishes in close. He's got 7. They're bringing the double team. Pulls the trigger. The 3-ball was good by Bill. They're out in front by 5.
Yeah, I have.
2:58 left in the first half. Man, Carmichael gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul of the game. The Badgers will make some substitutions.
Oh, they got to watch their hands, Vern. The next foul puts them over the limit.
Gets it out left. He's double-teamed. Bain kicks it out to the wing. From in close, Jaquette gets
Come
the
on,
ball
Bain.
inside. Lead pass to the paint. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
I did not. I took a vacation.
Gets the second to fall as well. Bain inbounds the ball. The Hornets with some difficulties. Crosses it over. Fernandez, he gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike.
Shooting number 1.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. It's stolen by Fernandez. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Pulled in by Bain. Bouncing high, but falls through.
Just staycation. My parents were in town.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
Leads him with the pass. Osborne.
Roll!
This
Come
is
on,
an
man.
easy one.
Just throw it down.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines. Garza. Fernandez is tagged with the reach, and that's it. His first foul of the game.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that call at all. The Hornets will bring all of their starters back to the floor. Garza inbounds the ball. Passes it to the high post.
I have not.
1:35 left in the first half. Wilma, nice little crossover. Weber catches it, middle, flip up and in on that last layup. Magnificent change of release point.
Guys at this level just know how to get their shot away.
That last basket was buried by Buckley.
Maybe, maybe not. The next challenge at Sacramento State is reloading after losing 6 seniors, so.
The Hornets are really struggling.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Last basket by Wilma.
Don't you love to see that?
Swing pass, right wing. Grabbed by Garza. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off and reload.
Hands it off. Buckley. Has it top of the key. Phil dishes to the right. Farrell crosses it up. Hits the jumper. They're up 44-39. 22 seconds left in the first half. For 3. The shot was good.
Woo! Come on!
They're now down by 2. Farrell inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass. But it's recovered by Bill. Stolen away by Sacramento.
Oh, come on!
By Buckley.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
No, they're not 5 stars. 2.
He makes the first. The Badgers will get a few of their starters back in the game.
Oh, going good, going good.
He gets them both. The crossover. Wilma hangs. First half comes to an end with the score 46-42. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill
Cole has been filling it up from deep, Vern. Look at him knock down those three-pointers like he was in the layup line. They're going to have to figure out a way to slow him down or he'll shoot them out of the building.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Bulls, Bills. We ran zone the first half. All right, men. We are in a dogfight. Wisconsin is giving their best effort. They are shooting the lights out. We got to do a better job of contesting shots. They are 17 of 23. They've only missed 6 shots. Now, they've been attacking our 2-3 from over the top, and they've been trying to attack our 3-2 from the inside. So we're going to try to mix in some matchup zone. We're going to do some 1-3-1 also. But the big one is that they got 2 main shooters. From what I see on the stat sheet and out there, is they got Bills and Coles. So what we're going to do is we're going to run the triangle and 2. So that means we are going to lock down man-to-man their best 2 shooters. These are their scorers, the point guard and the shooting guard. Everybody else, we're gonna lock down the basket with the triangle. All right? I need you guys moving. Get out there, play some defense, get some hands and some faces. We had 1 block, but 1 block isn't going to win a game when we're in a foot race. Offensively, I think we just got to get back to some bread and butter plays. We got to start setting up our guys for some wins here. Let's do a little more pick and rolls. Let's do our center low. Remember our center low. You got the 2 coming in. picking. Got a chance here for a three. If it's not here, you go down here, post up, kick. All right? We need to be able to create shots and make them. Men, I need you right now to dig deep. Last year, this was the place where we had our only loss in our repeat championship season. Let's not make that happen. Get out there and be great, men. Bring the fire, bring the energy, bring the effort, and most of all, Stingers up, men. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Coach,
good work, good work.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, the Badgers have been red hot tonight, 73% shooting, and their leading scorer, Cole, has 16 points. Wisconsin has been just barely ahead of you all game. What can you do to finally overtake them and get the win?
Like, we just got to play tighter defense, play better team defense. We're going to switch up some of the stuff because they've been tearing apart a couple of our zones. That's a good coach over there. Coach Flannery knows what he's doing, and he's got his guys ready. But we're going to be on top of it here in the second half and really bring everything we got. We are the back-to-back champions, and we're going to defend our honor like it. Stingers up. Thank you, Tracy. Oof. What a cut. Man is going in the game, even though LC's faster.
Second half. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Hornets coach. He said he knows his team has some catching up to do, but if they keep playing hard, things will work out for them. He went on to say that he wasn't going to mix up his rotation, even though he knows he has talent on the end of his bench. He felt that the players he used in the first half give him the best chance of winning this game, and he won't stray from that game plan. Back to you guys.
Okay, Tracy. We'll see if he got the message across. Misfired on that last three by Man.
The D caught a break there. That's his shot, and he was wide open.
Leads him with the pass. Stolen by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was working around then pounced. Such a thief burn.
That last three.
Gotta make those threes.
Platt passes it cross court. Jaquette corrals the miss inside.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line.
Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, Gold Standard.
Second to fall as well. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Wilmot tosses it up court. Man, nice little crossover. Boy, what a...
Here you go, Man.
He's one of the best. Just sit back and enjoy the shot.
Wisconsin is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Badgers coach stood in front of the bench.
Oh, hey! He grabbed my guy!
Onto the ball any better than this. There is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
All right, Tracy. The Badgers are clinging to a small lead. Cole has it right side. Jaquette catches it, baseline. Block. Nice pass. Platt lays it in off the glass. He's shooting 100% for the game. Vitelli inbounds the ball.
You know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern? Man.
Wilmot dishes it to the right side. Left wing releases. Collected inside by Teagle. The Badgers have been red hot from downtown.
Good block, grab it.
Get it over there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Last shot laid in by man.
You know he's not missing that one. The D needs to try and keep with him, Vern.
Knocked loose. And it's gathered up by Wilmot.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Wilmot to tie. Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line. And he makes the first. The Badgers are making substitutions. Free throw's good, and we're all knotted up. Garza inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half.
Hey, thank you.
Man dumps it off. Feeds it to the left. Wilmot crosses it over. Kicks it out to the outside. Would have grabbed the lead, but it was missed by Vitelli. Throws it up. Dora corrals the miss. Finished nicely down low.
Get a rebound. You're 7'1".
When it comes to the putback, Bill, he wants it badly.
He wants it more than anyone else, that's for sure, and he gets what he wants.
Wilmot uses the crossover. Scores after the quick crossover. 12 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Under 9 minutes left in the second half. Platt hands it off. Cole. From downtown.
You gotta be kidding me!
He's 4 for 7 for the game. Teagle inbounds the ball. Wilmot swings it to the right wing. Buckley yanks it down.
Buckley fought for that rebound. That's some toughness for you.
Garza, his first shot of the game. Weber yanks it down off the glass.
You have to hit that.
Hard to imagine he could get a cleaner look. Takes it up. Powered down by man. But they're still down by 3. It's stolen by man. And that'll be his second steal of the contest. Knocks it down off the nice move. He's got 15. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. Buckley dumps it off. Dishes to the left side. Gorev goes up. Teagle hauls it in. That's his 4th rebound thus far. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Misfired on that last 3 by Vitelli. Cole has it right block. Teagle inbounds the ball. Dumps it to the middle. Slams it home off a sweet lead pass. The Badgers take their first time out of the game.
You also can't trade 2s for 3s, though. Sundays once a week for a while.
The Badgers are going to make some substitutions. Right around 7 minutes left in the second half. Buckley dumps it off.
Another rip. The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
He tries it up. Platt is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Gives them the lead. Farrell inbounds the ball. Off-balance shot. Snap.
Oh, he missed one.
That's his 5th rebound in this one. Teager gets it top of the key. With the crossover.
Vitelli, there we go.
We get a packed house in here, and they're going ballistic. They're now up by 3.
The student section is whooping it up now. How much fun are they having?
You know exactly where you are when you hear that sound. These fans are wild. That last shot.
Dude, that number 12 in Wisconsin is just dominant.
They've got their defense, and it's...
Nothing there, nothing there.
Wilmot skips it to the baseline. Teager backs him down. Yanked down inside by Teager.
Teager!
What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Top of the key. Farrell takes it up, draws contact, and gets the slam. He'll have a chance for a 3-point play.
How's that not charging?
He completes the 3-point play. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Man goes to the crossover from the baseline. Quinn yanks it down inside. Just over 5 minutes left in the second half.
Another steal. Wonderful job of playing the basketball that time. Great pick, but it's recovered by Man.
Teager passes it to the right side. Hands it off. Dish left wing. Man lets it go.
Man for 3.
He's 2 for 6 from beyond the arc. Gets whistled for a foul.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
It's deflected. Wisconsin may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report.
Oh!
Tracy?
The Badgers just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
The last play was captained by Wilmot.
Incredible display of offensive firepower.
It's been this way all game, Bill. And you have to wonder if one of these two teams will eventually run out of gas. Backs in. Vitelli. He rips down the rebound. Teager.
There you go, Teager! Yes! Yes! Yes, men! That's what I'm talking about. Steadiness through the storm. You're battle tested. You're made for these moments. Keep grinding.
Well, let's get back to the action. Platt didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Farrell inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Wilmot. The team was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
It's a 6-point game. It's deflected. And it's rounded up by Man.
Ah!
By Wisconsin.
Oh, hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
That last free ball was drained by Bills.
He's too good a shooter to be left alone like that. He'll hit that almost every time.
Leads him in. Tigers, the reverse. Foul! Knocks it down. Gets them both. Wilson got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. Farrell inbounds the ball. Wisconsin is really struggling. Bill swings it to the wing. Farrell count it. They narrow the gap to 2. Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
The crossover. Down. Feeds it to the left wing. Vitelli. He snatches it off the glass.
The steal. I'd love to see that. He's working around then pounce. Such a thief, Frank.
The crossover.
Grab the ball!
Bill is 1 assist short of a double-double. Feeds out left. Platt for the tie. It's off. They're still down 6. The Hornets will take a timeout. They're in front by 2. 1:53 left in the game. Weber inbounds the ball. Elsie pulls the trigger.
Yes!
He's shooting 66% from downtown.
Yep.
Bill brings it up the floor. With another assist, he has 10 in the game.
Bain! Hey, what's up? It's either stick or X for shooting.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Platt inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. Fouls him.
No idea what you're talking about.
Off target on the first.
That's got to be frustrating. They desperately need to narrow the gap, and instead, they come away empty.
leads him in. The crossover, Wilmot passes to the baseline.
Oh, are you kidding me?
He rips down the rebound. To the inside, Farrell flips it in for 2. And they now trail by 1.
He was supposed to go to the hoop, but he decided to just pull it up.
Inbounds the ball.
That was dumb. That was slowing it down.
Swings it to the wing. Ilse releases. Can't hit the three-pointer. This is a crucial possession.
Tremendous rebound. He looks very comfortable under the glass.
Crap! Because he was open.
1 second
Oh, are you kidding me? How? How? How?
4 fouls.
Good foul there. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Ilse has picked up his first foul of the game.
They had to foul there. They've got no other option.
Back-to-back champion. Fired, sure.
Platt inbounds the ball. Wilmot. There's a whistle. And the bonus here, so that'll be 1-1.
With no choice but to foul. They've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away. He gets it. That missed free throw could come back to haunt them, Vern. That 1 point could make a big difference.
Ilse. Bounce pass, outright. Teager backs him down. Vitelli.
Vitelli for 3!
Farrell inbounds the ball. Bill tosses it up court.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
The Hornets
Yes!
just get by Wisconsin, 80-79. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the
Green
Pontiac
Giant
game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. The outcome of this epic battle was up in the air until the game's closing moments. The Sacramento State Hornets found themselves in a real dogfight until this shot gave them the lead for good as they hung on for the narrow victory.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
Xbox 360. Right? I mean, we're back-to-back national champions, so the alumni are pretty happy about that. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta go grab my phone. Hold on. Down to the wire. They shot 60% from 3. Double-double for Wilmot. Wilmot, man. Double-double for Tegert. This is the hardest game of the year so far. Not ever, but... Whew. Look at the Badgers shot chart. You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy. Hey, 8 for 21. There's teams that wish they shot 8 for 21. I'm sorry, coach. Your team only shot 39% from 3. How do you clean up 39% to go after their 60%? Okay, I think we're done with stat collecting. We'll do a screenshot, and then we'll trying to get wide enough behind him. Won't let me. Ah! I won't let me get the cool angle. The arena's too small. Ah, dang. Right? The arena's too small. I can't get the shot. I guess that'll have to do. There we go, there we go. Whew. No, I'm doing something else right now. You are watching, correct? Wanted to stay, build something nice, not chasing the cash or the fame. Building a dynasty that lasts forever, something called a legacy for the great people of Sacramento. I am not a real coach. All right. Wow. That was an amazing, amazing game. Man, shout out to the Badgers. They played their hearts out. Cole, who was dealing with back spasms on their team, he came out and just had an amazing game against us. It was hard to stop him. We kind of didn't. He had 20 points for him. Weber, who had a sprained knee on our end, he had 10 points and had a couple key threes there to keep us in the game. We had Wilmot with a double-double with 15 points and 10 steals, 5 assists. We had Teager with also a double-double with 16 points, 10 rebounds. Mann had 18 off the bench coming in to really spark us. And, you know, the game winner from Vitelli, you know, after he struggled to 0 for 7 the whole game, he hit the game winner. So, yeah. Coach, do you think the starting lineup should be next game? No, we'll look at putting Mann at the 2, even though he's 6'8", a little tall, I think, for a 2 spot. But we just, you know, that's one of the things. We got a lot of talent out there. I thought LC did a good job in the second half, hitting a couple key threes to keep us in it. Those two are neck and neck, to be honest, for that 2 spot. So we'll see where it goes from there. Will the cash lure of a bigger brand program be in your near future? You know what? Everybody's going to be asking about this. I'll tell you right now, we're just focused on winning our 3rd straight championship. You know, we're back-to-back champions here. The big challenge is going to be reloading after our 6 seniors graduate. And I'm looking forward to that challenge. And, you know, if we could win 4 in a row, that would be awesome. But, yeah. But, you know, you guys will talk. I know some of you are jealous and in envy of the success, and you wish you could, you know, cash in like that. Me, it's not all about the cash all the time. It's about what you build and what you leave behind. Will there be a day where I move on? Definitely. There'll be a day when I move on. There's no doubt about that. But right now, what we're focused on is winning a national championship, a 3rd straight in this season. And any joker or troll that thinks that the boosters are not happy, there are 2 banners sitting in our gym right now that are telling you they're happy. Sacramento State, back-to-back national champions, dominating the Big Sky, dominating the West Coast. Yeah, I think they got their money's worth. How can a program like yours keep the momentum with the new era of recruiting? I have no idea what you're talking about. Recruiting has not changed for mega years. So, what do you think about your up and coming schedule? You know, we got some tough games coming up, but we can't look past anybody. We got, you know, Texas and Duke coming. So, you know, it's just one of those things. You know, you just got to go through every game. You think you're funny, but we don't tolerate that stuff here. You've lost your privileges to chat with us. Keep it clean, and you are not funny when you do that. There will be no warnings. Bans are swift because you set the tone. We want to keep it clean here. We want to keep it broadcast friendly. And I need to turn off the March Mania thing. Just letting you know, it's not tolerated at all. At all. No, you can do that yourself. You can go get a PC yourself and do that. This has got a full legacy. This game's got everything in it, so why do that? Don't care. I don't care what he... I'm not going to sit here and don't care. And arguing about the decisions is getting you banned too. Coach, congrats on the win. What made you decide not to call a timeout at the end? You know, I have confidence in my guys. You know, these guys have been in it before. And, you know, it's one of those things where you just have confidence in your guys and you trust them down the line. The big thing was making sure we didn't get a 5-second closely guarded call. I thought Wilmot and Elsie did a good job of assuring we didn't get that. We talked about that in practice because we had gotten that once before in a similar situation in the tournament last year. As long as we don't get a 5-second closely guarded call, we're good in that situation to run down the clock. But we have to do it in rhythm. You know, that's the other thing too is, you know, I know the number punchers and the you gotta win the game perfectly type people, you know, like, you know, they want you down to the second, you know, and it's like, who cares? Just have the most points when the game's over. Be smart about it. And I thought that's what we did. Do you think your team will stay focused during the next game? Sure. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. TikTokers are wild. They are wild. What happens is you get new people coming in. They think that they can, you know, run the show. We run a tight ship here. We want to keep things clean, fun, and, you know, it's one of those things. Coach, good game. Keep fighting. Love it. Nice. Why is it always TikTok? It is always TikTok. Is this seen as almost a loss to allow Wisconsin to nearly pull off the upset? I think so. No, you're right. You know, I thought the 2-3 zone early on was kind of doing stuff, but then their 2 3-point shooters of Cole and Bills were just eating us up. So we had to get out of the 2-3 zone because they were shooting over the top of it. When we went to the 3-2, they started exploiting the lane and then kicking out. The 3-2, at least in most scenarios here, it seems to be exploitable with the way they do help defense here in the situation. We've been trying to teach differently, but it just kind of collapses down and they can still hit that 3. So, Coach, run me through your thoughts when Vitelli had the ball for the final shot. Is he the go-to guy? Well, you know, the idea was, you know, the idea was that Vitelli's a guy who's hit a lot of game winners for us in his career. He is the senior. And the other thing, too, is, you know, at the end of the day, I got a lot of confidence in him to make it happen. And he did. He came through there. Sorry, I'm doing something over here. Okay. And, you know, at the end, he just had the, you know, I just kind of felt like he had the feel, you know, and then we,
Ho, ho, ho.
Green Giant.
You know, it just happened. So. I don't know how they're going to do that in this world because we are playing by the old rules. we don't have the current recruiting rules in the game, so they can't steal our guys. Now, Giles was unhappy with his role on the team because he wasn't good enough to see the floor consistently, and he went to Loyola Marymount, where he's got to sit out this season, and we'll see him next year. But yeah, there are stipulations that Purdue coaches have been caught. Purdue coaches have been caught recording my practices. What do I think? You know, sure, whatever. What's your preparation for next game? Well, next game is tomorrow because we're here at the Alaska Shootout. We're playing, who are we playing? St. Mary's. So we got St. Mary's. They won their game against Missouri. And so it's the Great Alaska Shootout Championship. And we're looking forward to, you know, coming home with some early hardware here in the season. So you're looking forward to more impact from any of your freshmen. Well, the big thing here is, you know, Bain and Raul have been doing pretty good. You know, at this moment, we're just going to take it game by game, and whoever we ask to step up, step up. You know, we redshirted Cantrell, who is our only. We redshirted both our freshmen, so they're both sitting out. Our redshirt freshman Faulkner is hurt, and so we got our sophomore and our redshirt sophomore Osborne and Bain. I thought they'd been playing all right. In this game, they didn't have a chance too much to go out there and do things. Otherwise, we're a pretty senior-heavy team. Buzz Nestler is not fixed yet, so I'll start to fix him this next week. I mean, everything's negatively impacted, but at the end of the day, if you just win out and in the tournament, you win anyway. You know, so. You know, we've done that twice, and we're the back-to-back defending champions, and you just got to take one game at a time. And if you just play your schedule, get in the tournament, win your tournament, conference tournament, and get in there and just keep winning games, you get a trophy anyway. So, you had a surprising close game. How does it feel to be in a position to run? I mean, we're now a perennial powerhouse out of the Big Sky. And we are a team to be feared because we have the hardware for the last 2 years that the Power 5 was not able to win. So much for the Power 5. And I don't even care if they hear me say that because we do have 2 championships. We got 2 banners up in our gym, and they didn't get those. So, you know, I'm glad they're swinging their best shots at us right now because we need that. We need that intensity. To know where we're at and what we need to work on. Okay. I mean, we were playing for the last shot. They always have the green light to shoot the 3. If it's open. All right. So we have another one, St. Mary's, with the St. Mary's coach from the West Coast Conference. Let's see, the St. Mary's coach was Randy Bennett. When are you getting a new game? Nothing like this anytime soon. How do you react to critics that don't believe in what you are building here? Banners. Trophies. You're an idiot. But that's okay, we all can't be smart. You know, stubbornness is an interesting thing. Google me, right? Back-to-back champions. Scoreboard? I don't know. What else you want? Ask ChatGPT. Are you not entertained? All right, I was trying to remember what I was doing. He said that before he had the championship. I got 2 of them. Randy. I mean, it's hilarious if you're a back-to-back champion and people are like, so how do we know you're the real deal? I know you won 2 championships, but I mean, is that really enough? I mean, can you even be considered a good team if you win less than 4? By the way, when are you going to go to my favorite team? Don't think I don't know what gaslighting is. You know, I hear Lexington's a nice place this time of year. At the every single press conference is, hey, why do you stink and why should you be at my school? Notre Dame? Good timing, Tommy. Good timing. South Bend has a good place to eat. Many variety of food. Great education. Solid, upstanding conference. I'll never go to your favorite team, Michigan. It is funny. Go to Virginia. We went to West Virginia and Virginia Tech so far in other ones. Now, to answer the question, this is the most successful legacy that I've done so far. That person I was asking. I think what we found out. You've won 5 championships, but I've heard that Ann Arbor is pretty nice this time of year, right? Exactly. You haven't done it till you've done it at a Power 5, right? Not to say that not a single Power 5 could stop you in the tournament, but come to Tennessee, we beat Virginia. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so like, I think part of the reason why we were successful this early with Coach Victoriano is the, it's something that somebody pointed out, is that if you look at the recruiting map, there's more schools east of the Mississippi, but less, it seems like there's less recruits to fight over. Where like California, they did it, I think, based on population. My school's got a nice library, right? Yeah, so But do you have a water skiing dynasty? Right? Cajun Killer? Water skiing, that would be like Miami, huh? Yeah, like, so the theory that we have is that if you start with a West Coast team, because you have like California out here, you have a better chance of recruiting better talent. Because California really, like, there's not a lot of schools fighting over 260 recruits. Comparative to like New York where they have 146. Or Florida where they got 90. Because when I did a Alabama one and I did Alabama and I did Nicholls State. We did Alabama State and Nicholls State. And you got Texas there and Florida, but that's still not... You still got a ton of schools over here you're fighting. So I had to dip in the world recruits a whole lot. Yeah. The most historic schools in water skiing in the last 20-ish years have been the Raging Cajuns of ULM. Oh, man. That's cool. Next state, do a state with less than 10 people. Yeah, we might have to start at like an Arkansas school. Like, look at the recruits in Arkansas. Well, they got a 5-star senior. Let's see, here we go, the North Dakota recruits. Woo, slim pickings. Even though they got this junior college and a sophomore, that's pretty good. You can recruit in Canada, yep. Canada's a little easier, kind of. Apparently the Canucks are not good at basketball. You got Montana, Idaho, Alaska. What about Hawaii? 3 people out of Hawaii. But yeah, distance matters in your recruiting, especially as a small school. Poland has generational stars for some reason. Yeah. We're right now trying to get this guy from Finland. Let's see, what's my recruiting looking like? I forgot now. Actually, we're making a pipeline in Lithuania right now. We got a little bit of a pipeline in Lithuania. Yeah, we got Simplavitas redshirted. Right? Need to go see what Europe does to a player? Yeah. Here we go. Was that Illinois pipeline? Lithuania? Oh, it's both. The Cajuns of ULM and... That's ULL, right? Lafayette. Is Lafayette the Raging Cajuns? I forgot now. I live in New Orleans, so I hear the terms a lot. So it's Raging Cajuns and ULM. Trying to remember ULM's nickname. Illinois signs everybody but Americans, yeah. The Warhawks. Oh, wow. You know what? You're right. They always just refer to them as ULM. I don't really hear locally here in the New Orleans area them referred to as the Warhawks. Only ULM. But I'll hear ULL or Raging Cajuns. That's why I know of them. I think it's because it's just everybody loves saying it. Here we go. The Raging Cajuns of ULL. And then the Warhawks of ULM. 80 overall and 80 overall. Not too bad. All right. Oh, nice. Thank you, man. Let's see. What conference is San Jose in? Oh, San Jose State. They're 79 overall right now in this 3-1. The Event Center. Ooh, they lost to San Diego State. All right, enough of that. Here we go, St. Mary's. I was debating on whether to play it. I think we should, because we're undefeated and we'll play anybody over 80, I think. So we had a scare against Wisconsin in the Great Alaska Shootout for the Great Alaska Trophy. St. Mary's at Sacramento. All right, man. Way to fight through and get us in this position. We got one more person in the way, and that's St. Mary's. We need to play better defense. We need to make sure that our press really is slowing them down. Wilmot, I love the tenacity. I love the way you were pickpocketing the Badgers. We need that in this game, and we need to set the tone early. We need to keep the pedal to the metal and not let up. The killer instinct. We do not stop when we begin to take a lead. And we need to keep fighting through the storms. That's the thing I love about you guys. You stay steady and you keep fighting. We need to do that in this game every possession. Get out there and play your best. One possession at a time. That's how we build to our third championship, is one possession at a time. All right, let's get out there and let's make magic happen. Stingers up. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
It's College Hoops 2K8. The St. Mary's Gales take on the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome to the championship game, Great Alaska Shootout. We're here at Sullivan Arena in Anchorage, Alaska. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. What's your take on this, Bill?
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Vitelli is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small
Game winner
forward.
last time.
He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Moye, he's also one of the elite small forwards out there. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous post presence. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Sacramento State wins the tip-off, and the game is underway. Wilma hands it off. Vitelli uses the crossover. That last 13-footer was on the money.
Nice job to put those first few points on the board. Game on, Vern.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Just before the game, I talked with the Hornets coach. He told me that the speed of the team on the other end of the court is a huge concern. He said we have no excuse.
Vitelli's on fire!
Great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, they'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thank you, Tracy. That last 20-footer was offline by glass.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Weber dumps it off. Dishes it to the wing. What a pass. Vitelli catches it on the corner. That last shot netted over three.
I'm playing it. Yeah, won it 80 to 79. Last second shot by Vitelli.
And he will go to the line. Is down on the court, and he may have injured his knee. Well, that's bad news.
You just hope it isn't too
Hold up. Elsie just hurt his knee.
bad, Vern.
What?
I know he's a tough kid. I bet he bounces.
Man is in the game. Hey, let's pull Weber. Pull Weber.
Right back. We'll stay on it and try to get an update on his condition just as soon as it becomes available. He gets the second to fall as well. Bain to make his first stint off the bench. Moy inbounds the ball. Dish right wing. Glass to put an end to the run. Connects. And they're now behind by 7. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Nice little crossover. Tosses it up.
Vitelli for 3. Vitelli's already got 10. I do.
Caton.
You can go on YouTube and watch it if you want to, under the live tab.
Stiggers feeds it to the right wing.
I document all my games, so you can go enjoy me losing.
You can't
If that's what you want.
team any more points, Vern. They're in danger of letting this game be over before the second half.
They're going to double team him. Dicey pass. The steal by Bain. Cooper brings it up court. Mann picks it up. He gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
The Ohio State Buckeyes
Knocks down the first one.
and the Milwaukee Bucks.
He gets them both. Moore inbounds the ball. Caton passes it up court. Passes it to the wing. Glass pulls the trigger. Can't put an end to the run. About 9.5 minutes left in the half.
I heard.
Defense was up to the challenge on that shot.
I guess it happened while I was taking a nap right before the stream.
Wilma, the crossover. Dumps it inside. Keeger backs him down. Shoots the 3. Oh, net on the shot by Vitelli. They're on a huge roll. That's 20 unanswered points.
Vitelli right now is feeling it since the...
Coach Bennett doesn't look happy. He's going to try and turn things around with this time out.
I mean, I've been hearing that for years. I feel like that's similar to when people try to tell me I need to go somewhere else. And people are just trying to manifest him gone, but I think it's becoming more and more reality. He keeps telling everybody he likes to be in Milwaukee, but nobody believes him. I think the NBA wants him gone out of Milwaukee. I think they're shady enough to do that kind of stuff. Hold on, I was thinking about what I was trying to do. LC just has a sore knee. Okay. The doc's telling me he's just got a sore knee and he's only going to be out for 2 days. Good. Because, man, I don't even think Giannis is the problem. I actually think it's the NBA and the press. I think ESPN is crying because he's not at a big school or a big program in a big market. So I think ESPN wants him somewhere else. I think the NBA wants him somewhere else. I actually don't think it's necessarily him. I think, they put him. I mean, of course, the man wants to win, but also, like, if you really listen to what he says, I mean, it's really the pressure of the league and the press to go somewhere else because they want him somewhere else. On top of him wanting to win and wanting the Bucks to take it seriously. But I think the Bucks have bent over backwards for him, and they gave him a shot, and I think that's why he feels loyalty. I think also it's a lot of envy from people, I guess, that if they were in that situation, they would go for the money. So I think it's a lot of people not getting it. Right, exactly. Yeah, the NBA needs to stop being rigged. Yeah, I'm with that. Let's see the setting. All right. Not going to make me change it, but there you go. What link in bio? Oh, thank you. They're all vanilla. No. Thank you. I'm looking at it now. I mean, I got the other things there. I don't know what that is. And I can't edit it for some reason. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what's going on either. It's probably because it had like some. I know Discord lately has been doing some weird stuff with links. Hold on, I'll get this right. For some reason, they want links to expire within 7 days or something. I know I have it integrated. Hold on. Oh, I see it. Okay, hold on. I have no idea. I have no thoughts. For some reason, it's saying server unavailable. I don't know if something went wrong with the TikTok Discord connection. I authorized it, but it's not working right now. That's okay. These guys can learn patience. I think it worked now. In case you want the Discord, here's the Discord then. You know, in life, you can't get everything you want. People got to learn that. I don't know. Hold on. I got to... So I can't give you the direct link because TikTok won't let me, but I can give you this and just add the HTTP in front of it. You should see that. Discord is just a community thing. You know when I go live, you know what games I'm playing. There's like a message board. It's semi-dead, but it's always there to pop up. I'm always here for suggestions, stuff like that. You didn't see anything? Billy Bob, what's up, man? All right. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I'm trying to trick the sensor. All right. There's an IQ test on the invite link. See if you can figure it out. But that's the address if you see it. You should see a message from me that says 7-star general Discord server invite. Take out the space before the first period on the address. You don't? It's not approved. Uh-oh. All right. How about this? Add that to discord.gg /that. Did you see that one? It won't let me post links. Every other platform lets me do it. This one won't. Okay. Cool. And it is linked on the app, but I don't know why the app's not working. All right. Thank you, guys. And we can add a college basketball thing. Yeah, TikTok is really weird. All right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate the interest. We will go back to play. Just play the game. All right. It's all good. Thank you, man.
Getting set to inbound the ball.
Probably should have played more matchup zone last game, I think, too. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. Old
Stiggers
school recruiting.
Inbounds the ball. Caton shoots it. Stiggers snatches the offensive rebound. The last shot laid gently in.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. The Hornets with a lot of momentum.
Not very close because they just hired somebody.
Man gets it left wing. That last shot nailed from 3-point line.
Man for three.
Points in this first period.
Incredible.
LC hurt his knee.
Display on the offensive end. Can
And
they
Weber
keep
is
up
a
such
sore,
terrific
I think,
shooting?
Elsie suffered
sore
an
calf.
injury earlier in the game, and Tracy Wolfson has an update for us on his condition. Tracy?
Well, Vern, it could be worse. I'm told that it's not a serious injury, although his knee is very sore right now. They haven't ruled out his return if necessary. We'll see if they bring him back or let him rest that injury, guys.
Thank you, Tracy. Vitelli inbounds the ball. The Hornets have got a nice lead from downtown.
Oh, man! Used all the rim.
100% from deep. Glass has it, top of the key. Cuts off the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on.
Will not.
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Yeah, it's just a sore knee, couple days. That's what the doctors were telling me.
Moy. Bain pulls it down inside.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Fired on that last three by Mann.
That was a heat check.
Leads him with the pass. Caden raises up, goes up. First team foul.
Yeah. You can't move them. Jeans. I got jeans on. Right?
And he makes the first. The Gales will bring in some players from off the bench.
I think the players are a little ticked off. I do vanilla sliders and I just changed the
Gets the second
settings.
as well.
I do have a couple house rules on myself to try to not exploit a couple things, but...
With the leaner. Gets it to go.
And one for Bain.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the three opportunity.
Yeah, I think they're a little mad about the Badger game.
Can't convert the three-point play. Vitelli, the shot down low. The Gales, all time. Well, let's get back to the action.
Oh, nice. Awesome. That sounds like a journey.
Irvin catches it, top of the key.
I got him.
Passes outright. Caden.
Good D.
Allows the miss.
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
All right. Set it up.
By yourself.
Wilmot passes to the baseline. Corner from 20 feet out. The shot was good by Mann.
Man!
And they
It was
now
something,
go
right?
up by 26.
Man had his foot on the line,
Moy
though.
inbounds the ball.
Not a three.
Pullis takes the shot. Can't get the three-pointer to fall.
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Mann lets it go. Vitelli gets the board inside. Nice move. Count it.
And
Here's
one
the
from
chance for
Vitelli.
three-point play.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the Maui Invitational. Yep. Oh, gotcha. Hey, thank you, man.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play.
Coach Bennett is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy.
Coach Bennett's not happy.
Just now.
This is the Great Alaska Shootout. Yep. Vitelli has 21 points.
getting set to inbound the ball.
We are going to try to get Vitelli a career high. What's Vitelli's career high right now? Hold on. Oh, we're only 8 points away. He's 29 as his career high.
Irvin inbounds the ball. Bounce pass. Cross court. Pullis. It falls short.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Goes to the crossover. Catches it on the elbow. Right wing. Pokes free.
Ah, dang it.
Scooped up by Moore. Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball club.
What cagey instincts on the defensive end.
The last layup.
You missed the president? Yeah, the president was fun.
Oh, how do you like that pass? Nice awareness.
Yeah, Sundays, 7 p.m. Central, will be college hoops for the next 2 to 3 months. And then we'll ramp it back up sometime probably in September.
Skips it to the left. Releases. Nice job on the assist by Bain.
Bain with the midi. What are we doing? Or no, that was Bain with the assist. Teagert with the midi.
Irvin takes it up. Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He's off on the second. The Hornets bring it up the court. They're on a 16-5 run.
Oh, Vitelli! Stalin Gale had 50, yep. Cooper, was it Cooper or somebody else? Somebody else had like a really big one, big game too. I remember when Stalin Gale had the 50 game, yep. He was really executing all night.
Launches one from beyond the arc. And they call goaltending.
What?
Stiggers didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game.
Something about Stalin and executions.
Vitelli inbounds the ball.
Oh, come on!
It's gathered up by Miller. Finishes in close.
Wilmot, get off the floor.
But they're still behind by 25. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Baines goes up.
Bain.
They're ahead 43-60. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Millage. He's doubled up. Tipped away. Glass has it out left. Takes it up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. They're now down by 25.
All right, I think.
Play the ball, play the ball.
Sacramento State takes its first timeout of the game. Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets are making a few lineup changes. Osborne inbounds the ball. Fernandez crosses it over.
Look at that. Game time. That's some great improvisation.
Woo. Chad Fernandez. Yeah, St. Mary's walked into a buzzsaw after the Badgers almost took us down.
Stolen. Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Backs in. Bain kicks it out to the right wing. Left wing. Passes to the left wing.
Spread it out.
Demonby
Spread it out.
dishes it to the top of the key.
Ball.
Leads him in. Takes it up. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for two.
Only if it's dews. Mountain Dews.
Knocks down the first one. Moore is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
Are you kidding me?
He gets the second to fall as well. Moore inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Raul!
Last inside shot buried by Osborne.
Way to make room for himself in there.
Right.
The defense slacked off just a little and paid for it. Intercepted by Demonby. Vitelli catches it far side. The last shot missed from three-point range. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
The close-range shot missed by Glass. Flipped up and in on that last layup. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebound is about desire
right,
and
we gotta-
anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
The Hornets with a comfortable lead. Osborne dumps it off. Bain shoots from the post. Osborne grabs the rock. Osborne gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a
We really playing like this right now?
textbook reach.
Moore inbounds the ball. The Gales turn this one over out of bounds.
That's just a loss of concentration.
Right.
You got to pick your spot and hit the target. You just
Yeah,
can't
it would be free
fling the
tacos
ball.
if we're at home, yeah.
St. Mary's is not doing a very good job on the boards today. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
No foul?
Bennett just told his assistants if we have to defend with 5 guys in the paint, then let's do it. But I'm getting very tired of seeing us getting killed on the boards. That sent them scrambling to the chalkboard, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
If he keeps making shots like that, well, the stars are aligned for this team.
Uses the crossover. Vitelli hands it off. Pass, right wing. Stolen by Moore.
Okay, we're forcing it to Vitelli. I just got to make it happen naturally.
Tip. And it's gathered up by Elsie.
Elsie's back in the game.
Before they even knew what hit them, he made off.
Elsie for 3 on the sore knee.
Buried for 3.
What a tough guy this is. You got to know he's hurting, but he refuses to let it show.
He just won't let it affect his game. And it's picked up by Sacramento State.
Elsie!
The finger roll to fall. He's got 5. Moore inbounds the ball. Sizing up his man. Millage unloads. The three-point shot was offline by Moore.
I don't think he'll miss many more of those looks.
Vitelli goes up.
Vitelli!
Soft finger roll. They've now scored 13
Broke him
unanswered
down.
points.
Laid it in.
Left wing. Deflects the pass. And it's scooped up by Vitelli. It's 2-on-1. 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
His first personal foul. Penalty situation.
Shooting 2. And makes the first. The Gales are making substitutions.
What did St. Mary get into, right?
He gets them both.
They met an angry team.
Moore inbounds the ball. St. Mary's is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Bennett is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Moy passes it to the top of the key.
I went for the big high-risk steal and missed. If they weren't holding for the last shot, I'd have been burned.
Stiggles gets it. Baseline. Fires. They rule this one goaltending.
Oh!
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Wilmot
You're supposed to
had his pass
roll
go out of
on.
bounds, and they will give the ball up. Moy inbounds the ball. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 58-24. How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Vitelli has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's thrown the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Xbox 360. Man, that is a way to respond after a less than stellar game. This is what we're talking about. Coming in, doing the little things right. Now we got to clean some stuff up at the end of the half. With the big lead, let's not get too loose. Let's not get too sloppy. Let's keep it sharp. The difference between champions and people that watch champions is in the details and consistency. And you know that because you've been champions for 2 straight seasons. And I don't want you to lose that championship edge. I don't care how many points we're up. We are going to go out there and we're going to play solid, sharp basketball. Excellence every possession. It's in those moments where the seeds of greatness are sown. That's how we reap the rewards. Now, we're going to rest some of our guys. Elsie, thanks for coming out, testing that knee, but we have to be cautious with you, Elsie. We're going to need you down the stretch. And also Weber, we're going to rest you for the rest of the game. We need you guys healthy. All right? Let's get out there. Let's finish the job. We take care of business because we're from Sacramento State. All right? Get out there. Excellence, man. Excellence. Stingers up. Break it down.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ready.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Coach Victoriano, after the close buzzer beater yesterday, your Hornets have come out firing on all cylinders. Yep. Vitelli, with 27 first-half points, is only 2 points away from his career high of 29. Everything is working. What do you tell your team when they are up by 30? Oh, and what is the status of Elsie? I saw he came back in the game there late in the half.
Yeah, Elsie came back in. Doc says it's just a sore knee. Elsie said he could come out and test it. We tested it a little bit, helped us kind of diagnose it a bit. We're going to sit him for the rest of the game, up 34. But what we tell him is that we're here for excellence. We're here to sow greatness, and you sow greatness by doing the stuff that nobody else thinks is important when you're in these situations, which is playing solid, excellent Sacramento State basketball. That's what we got to do here. We're going to come out with the win, but we're also going to come out healthy, so we're going to sit Weber and Elsie, let them get some rest, and hopefully we can get Vitelli a record night for him. But, other than that, we're just going to do our job and break it, break it down into a win. Thank you, Tracy. Stingers up!
We're all set to begin the second half. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Guys?
Thanks, Tracy. That last three ball was drained by man. Everybody in the arena could see that coming.
Except the defense, apparently.
It's stolen by Wilmot. That's his second steal of the contest.
Vitelli, that's a 2.
Moore inbounds the ball.
He won't be denied, Vern. He just keeps coming at you.
Tied his career high.
Glass puts up the tray. Keeper pulls it in.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. Dumps it to the paint. Teegert backs down. Vitelli throws it up.
Oh!
Snatches it down inside. Has it right side for 3.
Vitelli with 32 and a career high.
Downtown. Caton tosses it up court.
Nope.
Moy to end the run. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill
Play
it up.
4 bigs, do something crazy. Kinda. I mean, man is 6'8", playing the 2.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Takes a 3. Drilled by man. He's shooting 71% for the game.
Greened it.
The Gales can find some answers here. Stiggers takes it up. Osborne grabs the rebound inside. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Roll all the way to the hoop.
The Gales with some difficulties. Anticipates the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the missteps and then capitalize.
Is this on freshman? Gotta love it. Okay, we will turn off the press now, though. I think we've made our.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Knocks down the first one. Irvin got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor.
Vanilla.
And he splits the free throws.
And there's a
St.
TikTok
Mary's
on it.
May have made some changes
except
just
I did
now.
change it a little bit.
Tracy Wolfson has
I'll have
something
to make a
for
new
us
one.
from near their bench.
The Gales
Just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
they feel like they haven't been getting their
All-American,
shots up
yeah.
quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Stiggers inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Irvin skips it to the wing. The offensive board gathered by Caden. Off target on the last layup.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him in that moment.
Oh, nice.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Yeah. And we got the momentum early. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, cool.
And he makes the first.
No, this is real console, real game from 2007.
The Gales have got a lot of ground to make up. St. Mary's calls timeout.
Yeah, and they don't have really like a consistent three-point shooter like they had on Wisconsin.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
How many copies of this game have I had? I had one originally way back in the day before I threw away my Xbox. Then my brother gave me an Xbox to do this on.
Irvin inbounds the ball.
One, and then I bought another one as a backup that was resurfaced. So I got two.
Hauls it in. That's his fourth rebound.
I'm gonna resurface the other one.
Nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
I got a local game store where I can do that at.
Goes up. The lay-in was good by Fernandez. He's 2 for 2 for the game.
Dude, my backup point guard's pretty good.
St. Mary's is really struggling. Skip pass out left. Caton with the shot. No luck on the three-point attempt.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Man, nice little crossover. Demonby double clutches.
Demonby!
They're now out in front by a ton. Just over 8 minutes left in the second half. From downtown, pulled in by Osborne. St. Mary's is having big problems from beyond the arc.
And one! Man to Demonby.
More effectively without the
Yeah.
ball so they can get better looks at the basket. He told his guys, if you get to the open spot,
Because there's nothing like this one.
I know you can hit that shot. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy. Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. The Gales will try to end this one. Pullis passes it to the wing. Millage poked away.
They can't seem to put an end to this run. They need to get their offense going, and soon.
Man dumps it off. Dishes to the top of the key. Fernandez. Leads him with the pass. Lead pass down low. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sacramento State. Moy inbounds the ball. The Gales need to find some answers here. Pullis gets it right wing. That last tray, no good. Moy puts it up. Stiggers snags it. Connects inside the key. But they still trailed by a ton.
I mean, all you got to do is copy the features in this one, and I think everybody would be super happy.
The finger roll was laid in by Demonby by a ton. St. Mary's is really struggling.
Full coach career legacy with recruiting.
Irvin pulls the trigger. Comes up
Weekly recap show.
Gets it down low. Snatched inside.
Come on, Raul.
By Stiggers. About 6.5 minutes left in the second half.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a
All-American.
great job of making it tough on him.
Millage passes to the right wing.
We just happen to get momentum this game.
Far side. Pullis from long range. It drops. They're now behind by a ton. Man inbounds the ball.
I mean, that's kind of true, but then also, like, there's legitimately things that aren't in the game.
Simple conversion, and somehow
Like,
it doesn't fall.
Those are the kind of
That's
shots
no
that
excuse
will
for
float you
putting
for
out
a
trash.
while.
Just because somebody doesn't like something doesn't mean then you don't have to,
Sacramento
like,
State
actually
is
give
really
us
struggling to close down the middle.
a real game with
Tracy
real
has something
features.
for us. Tracy?
The Hornets
That, I
coach
think's just
was
a-
talking to his
just,
assistants a second ago about that very
an excuse.
problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense.
It comes
into the
out, but it
paint
won't have anything like the
and
features.
connect. We'll
When
see
you don't even
what
have like
All right,
340, 339 teams, you do like 100 teams between men and women, and then say you're going to have a Cinderella experience and a blue blood experience. You know what? Just call your game an interactive movie with a game in between. You can't even do like a full tournament with that kind of thing. We're going to give you a tournament experience. Get out of here. Oh, well, they won't appreciate it. Yeah, they definitely won't appreciate it if you phone it in and ask for $90. Yeah, that'll solve the problem. What does that even mean? They evolved the game? That sounds like corporate crap. They just don't want to put in the work to make the masterpiece they made in 2007. They just want a money printer. It is what it is. This year they came out with 16 teams that you can't even play an exhibition with. And then said, oh look, we're bringing college hoops to the game. Oh, right. Okay, I get you. Okay, that makes more sense, Prodigy. I was gonna say it sounded like an excuse, but no, I get what you're saying. That's still no excuse though, because you can't. They didn't have this skill right away. It took them years to make this. Yeah, I believe so.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
I actually got to put the starters back in to rest the backups.
Glass inbounds the ball. The Gales down big.
Might have to put some
Beats it to the
walk-ons in
outside.
here.
Millage hits it. He's got 5.
It's also like the age of analytics.
Tosses it up court. Dumps it to the paint. Teager throws it up.
Come on, Teager.
Pulls in the board.
You could hear a pin drop here.
You know, like they said that we don't need to work on something because everybody skips it anyway.
Stolen away by Sacramento State. It's one-on-one.
So they don't even give you the option to have it.
What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Unloads. Collected inside by Teager. Vitelli beyond the arc. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Lays it up and in. He's shooting 75% for the game.
That's not necessarily true either. Because if they release a perfect game every year, then you'll have sales spikes.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Tosses it up. Grabbed by Teager.
They'll have a whole new audience.
But they still lead by a ton.
They'll have a whole bunch of people that would buy it that don't right now.
With his shooting ability,
it's just a scarcity mindset versus an abundance mindset.
Passes right wing. Teager has it left wing. Fernandez hangs. Teager fights into the paint and yanks it down. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
That's what you teach youngsters, Vern, and obviously he has learned. Use that height advantage when you.
Yeah, but if they would have had a newer one, I would have bought that and played it. This was the last game they made of this.
Is really struggling. Caton hands it off. Left side with the shot. Great.
Plus that's a terrible mindset.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
Shooting 2.
I would buy a new game when they have the same features. I would say college football 26 versus 14 would be the case study. Hey, what's up? What's up, iGame? Guys, iGame is these days playing college hoops on a mod.
And he leads all
pretty cool.
Scoring. The Gales need to find some answers here.
iGame does a lot of cool sports stuff, so check him out, guys. Cool guy.
Bounces it to the right. Backs in.
Irvin's in a pretty cold stretch.
Yeah, but they made the perfect game, right? So they shouldn't make a new one by your logic.
Takes the shot. The bucket down low.
Just play that one.
They're up 94-43. Caton puts it up. Can't stop the run. Demonby skips it to the baseline. Vitelli has it left wing. Last shot was buried for 3.
39 for Vitelli.
Seems to have found their rhythm.
Brinkley inbounds the ball. Caton has had some difficulties.
Right. Well, we had a close game against Wisconsin.
Right,
we had a bit of a scare.
Fires.
Vitelli, who went 0 for 7 from 3, hit the game winner from 3.
Wasn't too worried about
and in this game,
gave him room
Vitelli's like next level. 41 points for Vitelli.
1:58 left in the game. Glass.
St. Mary's ran into a buzzsaw.
Shoots it. Knocks it down from 3-point line. He's 1 for 3 from 3-point range.
I don't think that's true.
Gets it baseline from the right block. Nothing but net by Teager. He's 3 for 5 for the game. St. Mary's is really struggling.
Bench him to send a message. He's already got 41. It's too late.
Caton dumps it off.
I don't know what message I'm sending by benching the guy that's got a ton of points.
To the low block. That last layup was missed by Brinkley. Errant last shot by Glass. He tried to sneak it in over the trees and just missed.
That's when you want to play inside out. Locate the open man on the perimeter.
44.
By the Tilly. The Gales have got a lot of ground to make up.
Nice.
Out left. Feeds it to the right.
Woo.
Glass releases. Can't get the jumper to fall. Usually if he gets any sort of room, he nails it.
If I'm the defense, I don't let him get another chance from there.
No good on the last layup by Fernandez. Last basket on the
Teager.
by Teager.
They should hold on to the lead, Vern.
Yeah.
If they play smart, they can walk away with the win.
Brinkley inbounds the ball.
I don't think so. I think it's just a matter of dev staff and budget and stuff like that.
Moy dishes it to the right side. Glass, the bank shot won't fall.
Their rebounding has been
And what
terrific.
works, what they can figure out. Because at the end of the day, coding is still hard.
Catches it outright. Raises up. The three-pointer was no good by Fernandez. Caton to put an end to the run. It's the layup. Brinkley, outstanding court sense there.
They got the ball to the weak spot and busted it right open. That's an offense firing on all cylinders.
Teager. No luck. And that's the ball game. The Gales, 106-48. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version
Close
of the
game.
Pontiac game-changing performance.
Almost a
Thanks,
60-point win,
Welcome
right?
everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet.
Thank you for the
Always a fan
GGs,
favorite.
iGame.
The
I appreciate
Sacramento
it.
State Hornets had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk.
After the buzzer beater
Intimidating
against
moves to look
Wisconsin,
like this one,
I
no
like
wonder
this
the score
reaction.
was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
You know. It's good to see a response to a close game like this, especially on a short turnaround and with a couple guys hurt. Never done an undefeated season, so. Because I thought it was cool. Yeah, 57% from three. I think the big reason why they didn't compete, they don't have a 3-point shooting team. 3-point shooting team basically neutralizes my defense. The Badgers had a ton of 3-point shooters. Yeah, there is recruiting. I recruited all the guys that are on the team. Man with a quiet 20. Teagert with 13 rebounds. $44 points. That's a career high. Let's see. Career high for man as well with 20. Vitelli's previous career high was 29. Tegert's career high in rebounds. Whew. Look at that St. Mary's shot chart. Buzz is broken. I'm hoping to fix him this week. I basically took a staycation because my parents came and visited for about a week and a half. So I'm going to start working on it again. We're going to be doing college hoops on Sunday night, 7 p.m. Central. Pretty much every week. If you follow the X and the Discord, you'll know when I go live. And I try to keep up to date if anything changes. We'll ramp up a bit more once we hit September to 2 days a week until then March Mania. That's kind of the penciled in plan at the moment. I did. It was good to have the parents down. First time they saw my new apartment. We ate a ton. We ate so much seafood and chicken. Went to Buc-ee's. We tried Cafe Beignet, which we'd never really been to. We usually go to Cafe Du Monde, and I think we like the beignets better at Cafe Du Monde than Cafe Beignet, but Cafe Beignet's got like huge beignets compared to Cafe Du Monde. It's more like a meal than a snack. What's Buc-ee's? You don't know what Buc-ee's is? Do you like not live in the South? Buc-ee's, man. The Beaver. Yeah, we did a little different. We actually did a French Quarter history carriage ride for an hour. That was the first time we did that. It took us through 3 of the neighborhoods around the French Quarter, like Tremé and there's another one that starts with an M. This song is XTC by Blue Steel. Yeah, we'll do the press conference. If you don't know what Buc-ee's is, you live under a rock. They're about to open up some Buc-ee's in Wisconsin, and I think they're finally going to get one in Louisiana. Oh, you don't have it on the West Coast. Okay. You know, respect. It is a Texas thing. Don't have Buc-ee's in Michigan. Yep. What is my biggest? Oh man, that is a good question. Actually, don't know. Man, I don't know what my biggest margin of victory is. I don't think this is I don't know. This may be the biggest one that I've played, maybe? I don't know. I've had pretty big margins of victories with West Virginia back in the day. Ever played with Iowa? No. Man, you know, great to get the championship of the Great Alaska Shootout. You know, I think we really got the monkey off our back when last year we lost in the O'Reilly Auto Parts tournament. And went on, you know, that was our only loss last season. You know, to come in here and, you know, take care of business here in Anchorage is special. And so, yeah, it's just kind of one of those things right now where everything's clicking. I do want to clean up some injury reports. LC, as you saw, went down during the game with a knee injury. He came back in at the end of the first half because the doctors and LC wanted to test it out, see if he could go on it. He could if he needed to. It ended up just being a sore knee. They say it'll be a couple days healing. So we through extreme caution and the large lead, we benched LC and Weber. Weber looks like he'll be fine. He's just on the tail end of a strained calf, and then Faulkner, our third string point guard, freshman point guard, redshirt freshman point guard from Sunnyvale. He's still back at Sacramento State nursing a high ankle sprain. He'll be out still for at least 2 weeks. His progress is fine, but with high ankle sprains, you got to kind of be careful with them. And so that's what we're doing. You know, that's how we're doing right now with injuries. You know, but like I said, I thought the guys responded well to the close game we had against Wisconsin. Career high 44 points for Vitelli. Career high 20 points for Mann. Great to see guys that'll step up. Well, I'm glad you're entertained by way too much my extra time. Coach, how do you feel this year's squad compares to past seasons? You know, I think this one is the deepest and most complete squad we've had. I don't think it's the, you know, I still think there's still glaring weaknesses that we as a coaching staff still hide. I hopefully really well. But I think this is the deepest team for sure that we've had. The fact that we were able to redshirt both true freshmen and give them an extra year, I think, is another testament to that. Coach, how do you feel about your next opponent? Well, our next opponent is Pepperdine, who is undefeated. You know, and that's going to be at the Nest. So we're going to be finally back at home to Sacramento this coming Thursday. Today is Saturday, the 24th of November, 2012. You know, we're looking forward to, you know, playing in front of our home crowd, and then we got signing week after that. So we'll see what happens. Who's the best player I've had? Best player I've had as Coach Victoriano would be Corey Stokes by far. So, rumors are rumors. Right now, we're just going to try to win our third straight championship. Stokes is the legend. Yep. Let's see. But yeah, so the goal is you know, we're just gonna keep grinding. We got a lot of things to work on in practice. You know, we got to keep clean. We just got to keep going. How have the taco sales been in the last couple of years, right? The tacos, yes. The Sacramento State faithful is hoping to get some tacos at the home games. For those that don't know, if we win by 35 in the Nest, a local taco place will give everybody free tacos with a, I think with a purchase maybe. Coach New here. What conference is Sacramento State playing in? We're playing in the Big Sky. We're in the Big Sky. You can't change conferences in this dynamically. Like, you have to set your conferences when you start the legacy, and then they stay that way. So And we're going to be moving on. Well, I need to run the table to make the tourney. I actually don't think so. Because back-to-back champions. And as long as we take care of most of our business against the big teams coming up in our non-conference, I think as long as we take care of that and we take care of the Big Sky, we'll be fine. Coach, are you taking the team to Buc-ee's to celebrate? Dude, is there a Buc-ee's in Alaska? I don't know, man. If Buc-ee's isn't in Michigan or in California, I don't think there's a Buc-ee's in Alaska. All right. Let's see. Do we got Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg? Ooh, we just went up to 14. The back-to-back champion at Sacramento State. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to watch College Hoops Tonight with Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. I'm Greg Gumbel here with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll reveal the best of the little guys in our mid-major top 10 list, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Padilla had one of the best weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time.
What?
He was sensational this week, not just compared to other centers, but to any other player in the country.
Now let's unveil our list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college hoops. These teams could probably hold their own in any of the power conferences if they had the chance.
Top to bottom, they're certainly not as strong as a list of the top 10 major conference teams, but one or two of them have just as much talent as any of those teams, especially the team in the top spot.
Sacramento State is setting themselves apart from the other mid-majors in more ways than one, but what really impresses me is their imposing strength of schedule.
With 7 rebounds,
They've adopted the anyone, anywhere scheduling philosophy, and it's transformed them into a very dangerous opponent. There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our games of the week. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25.
His career high before
Florida
that was
State
27.
got the better of Villanova.
This game wasn't as close as I expected.
I mean, 29.
It to be,
He had 29. He had 27 and a half.
High-level basketball played. I expect to see more of both of these teams in the future.
Lancet was a man possessed. His 21 points led all scorers. They needed an effort like that to get this win. He saw all sorts of defensive looks, but no matter what they threw at him, he handled it and handled it well.
We don't get to see two top 5 teams on the court together very often, but that's just what our next game gave us. Marquette did away with Duke.
The Marquette Golden Eagles really had to scrape this one out. Neither team wanted to blink first because they knew what a win like this does for their potential seeding in March. Marquette played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
We'll get another college basketball game, but it won't be anything like
That'll
this.
do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
What I think it'll be like, trash. With my court. To be honest, what I would like them to do is to look at least at the main features of this game. I would be okay if they didn't have a play, like, I would be 100% okay if they didn't have a play designer or even a chant creator or a creative school. You know, I'd be cool if they didn't have that, if they had a legacy mode like this. Like a career legacy. I think if you had a career mode for the people that want the 4-year, 5-year experience, that'd be cool. Or if you had like a coach career legacy like they have here, where you do the career as a coach, work your way up from the bottom and have dynamic conferences in recruiting. I do think, to be fair, recruiting is harder these days because it is so wide open. Yeah, it's going to be a shell of a game compared to this. I think at minimum you have to have the 300 plus teams that are in the like, this is team number 339. The Quinnipiac Bobcats of Hamden, Connecticut. I don't think Hamden, Connecticut's being approached by 2K about being in their game. I really don't. Then you got St. Francis of New York. If Quinnipiac isn't in it, I'm not buying. Illinois State, Jacksonville State, UNC Asheville. Where's Winthrop? It looks like they're not on the bottom. College of Charleston. Let's take a look at the let's see, we got the Colonial. Got the Independence. Chicago State. Perennially a bad team in this game. Savannah State, which I think is now in a different conference. Wright State's here in the horizon. They have almost all the teams that were in Division 1. You're watching from Hamden right now? Nice, nice. Yeah, recruiting would be hard to code right now, I think. Morgan State is here. We got F. Dickinson. Farley Dickinson from Teaneck, New Jersey. Got the Patriot League. Got Elon. Not owned by Musk. At least not yet. This is the only school that has a fake name and a fake logo. It was because they couldn't get the rights to the team. Oh, I forgot what real school this is. There was 2 teams that didn't make the cut because they weren't in Division 1 when they had to finalize the game. And UL Calcutta, which is the worst team in the game, they did not get the rights to this school. It is in Louisiana. Trying to remember what real school this is. Shreveport. Is it Monroe? No, Monroe's in the game, I think. Because this is from Shreveport. That's Theo Von's hometown. Calcutta. There was a website where I saw where they talked about Calcutta was a school. It says Century College. Okay, yeah. Presbyterian College and North Carolina Central University were the two schools not in the game. Yeah, because they weren't technically part of the. Yeah, I see it here. Century College of the Summit League was unlicensed and instead called UL Calcutta. So yes, Centenary College of Louisiana, a private liberal arts college in Shreveport, affiliated with the United Methodists. I'm only shouting out teams that made it in 2007 to the game. So anyway. So yeah, 339 programs, all dynamically recruiting. With a dynamic recruiting map of thousands of players from literally around the world. So, you know. They could do it in 2007 and fit it on a DVD. What's your problem? That's what I think. I mean, take 4 years to develop it, but... Yeah, there's also less players, though. Right? Just think what they should do with it now, yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's like, what? Essentially 12 to 20, 12 to, 20 guys on a team for 300 plus teams. Yeah. And that's just the men's. That's not men and women. All right. So enough of that. We need to do recruiting. That is the hard thing now, is that you can transfer so much now. It's hard to even follow a college team now. It's worse than a pro team, to be honest, because it is so wide open. Rashay. You need to make history at Sacramento State, man. Forget about USC. AJ, I think you belong at a national champion program. You know what? Let me visit you in Brooklyn, New York, and talk to you about it. Right. Mr. Basketball Louisiana, Tommy Rowe. Tommy, let me explain to you why California should be your new home. Also, we have some great programs. Hold on, let me see what those are. Sacramento State, the college in California, what are the academic programs that they are known for?
Cal State Fullerton is well known for a strong program through the Mahalo College of Business.
Hey. I didn't say Fullerton, I said Sacramento State. What's Sacramento State known for? I don't care about Fullerton.
Sacramento State, also known as California State University, Sacramento, is known for a broad range of programs, especially strong in criminal justice, one of the largest such programs in the country, and in business with AACSB accredited business programs. It also excels in STEM fields and public policy, and it's recognized for its diverse student body as a Hispanic serving institution. Overall, it's a well-regarded public university in the Western U.S., known for strong academic programs and practical real-world focus.
So basically, a cop or a politician. All right. Jeremy Ba from Aurora, Colorado. You know, we are kind of stretching up with these guys a bit. He is now, yeah. Jamie. Jamie, I know you want to be a Hornet. Deshaun Jackson's the head coach of the football team. Nice. Artie Cotton from Amarillo, Texas. We're trying to keep one scholarship open for a transfer. That's how we got Corey Stokes from Villanova, the 3-time champion. First college basketball player to win a championship with 2 different universities. Oh yeah, we got our Lithuanian center, Linus Pekakuas. I don't know how to say that. Here we go. Now we're sending our emails out. Trying to 3-peat. Yep. Just call him LP. All right. I think I'm going to simulate this. I think we're safe to simulate. I'm trying to get to the Texas game at Texas. They joined the MAC only in football. Last time I saw it. Best 5-star overall I've ever gotten. Full Love was a big one in another previous a previous legacy. He was like a world recruit that really turned the program around. Could rebuild teams real quick, or for Sacramento State, make it impossible to have back-to-back champions, because everybody on that roster would have went to a Power 5. Let's be honest. I would have lost my entire roster plus 3 on my bench probably to Power 5s. Was Tron a 5-star? I don't know. Stalin Gale, I think, was a 4. I would have lost everybody. I don't remember off the top of my head. If I'm scared, I simulate with Hoopcast. You know what? Let's go. 99 to 76. Easy. All right. The Nest is rocking, but no tacos. Easy. Priz, I'll be honest, he was too late and we were trying to rush things. But he was also created, so I don't know if I can count him. He was chat created. Vitelli with 29. Wow. Vitelli is on a tear. Man with 14. Woo! No tacos, boo, right? Thanks for Pepperdine for showing up. Somebody's got to lose, right? All right, here we go. Start a signing period. He had 8 assists, so I'm cool with that. Number 10. Number 10 in the nation.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg.
Playing Texas
Just ahead
next.
on College Hoops tonight. We'll break down
I don't know if
all
we'll play
the big
Duke as
names
well.
of the
We'll
week,
see how the
as
thing's
well
going.
as tell you where the
But
top
I'll
recruit
try.
in the nation is headed. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Padilla has already been our choice before, and here he is again. There are very few players who can make it on the list once. Getting on it multiple times.
Why are we talking
is a
about the
testament to
camel
what a
fighting
special talent he is.
the Campbell fighting Campbells? Whatever.
There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's
I
take
can't
a
even
look at
pronounce
our
their
games of the
school.
week.
It's a
We have a
tongue
pair of top
twister.
10 teams duking it out, Clark, in our first featured
The
game.
Campbell
North Carolina
fighting
beat Tennessee.
Camels.
The Tennessee Volunteers didn't hold up their end of the bargain in this matchup. What we thought was going to be a close game ended up being a blowout. Boggin was a man possessed. His 26 points led the team. What I love about him is he plays with attitude, with an edge, what you need in the paint. He's enjoyable to watch, and he produced again in a big time
Tennessee
fashion.
lost to UNC.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country
Duke
suffered a
is on
severe
a
shock to the
losing
system.
streak.
Kentucky got by Duke.
This came right out of the blue, Greg. What a wild and
Spanked.
crazy game. Duke, we're jockeying for a #1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them a top team
Spanked.
after a loss like this. Kentucky played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
There's just as much action in the living room as there is in the locker room at this time of year as college coaches make their pitch to high school stars around the nation in the hope of finding a special player
Drake.
that'll push their program to the
Drake.
next level. Michigan State
Lake.
is
Yates.
already celebrating, and all this for a
How do you say
player
that
that
last
is yet
name?
to set foot on
Drake?
the university's ground.
Drake?
Yates probably has the talent to go straight to the pros.
Oh, come on, Clark.
But I'm
Try
really
the
happy
first
he
name.
chose to go to college, and I know everyone
Drake?
on that campus is thrilled as well.
He made a
Drake?
name for himself while he was playing his high school ball on the East Coast.
And pretty soon, the rest of the country is going to know who he is too, Greg. I got to see him play a few times in high school, and his skill set is perfectly suited for the college games. Sometimes his high school teammates have
Izzo, man,
trouble
still
keeping
out there
up with
getting
him.
people.
And obviously, that won't be as much of a problem
Right?
next year.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm,
Hey, thank
the
you.
#1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of College Hoops action to come.
D8 is the best I got, right? Drake? Drake? The EI is just throwing me off. Hold on, hold on. Hey, Tracy, how would you pronounce the name?
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports. Let me try to pronounce his name. Drake Yates. Yeah, that seems right. Drakey.
Ah! You said it different the second time, Tracy. Two different names. Tracy's conflicted. Oh, man. All right. All right, this is good. This is good. We're third on Richey's list now. Richey, you don't even have to think about those other colleges, man. Oh, we're second now after the phone call. Richey, this is a championship team, man. Drake. Oh, I like it. Drake. Richey, Sacramento State is your place to stay. And then hopefully you'll get the NBA pay. AJ Whitehead. We're still his 6th choice. Oh, now we're his 4th after the phone call. And he dropped. All right. I like it. I like it, AJ. AJ, I like where you're thinking. You know you want to be part of a championship program. Ortega. Tommy Rowe of Lafayette, Louisiana. We're his 7th choice. No, Tommy? Come on, Tommy. You don't want to go to Alabama or Duke. Jeremy Baugh. We haven't offered him a scholarship yet from Aurora because I got the 5-star up above. But you know what? We're still going to give you a phone call. Keep us in mind, Jeremy. I may have a scholarship opening up. 3rd choice for Jamie Crisp out of Fairfield, California. 6'9" point guard. Number 30 point guard in the country. Now we're his 2nd choice. I like it. Tommy Rowe, the Bayou Bucket. Artie Cotton from Amarillo, Texas, 6'8" power forward. Number 17 power forward. Oh, we're going for Chris because of the 6'9". That's why. Linus Pekiukis from Lithuania. We're the only school he's considering, so you might as well just sign on the dotted line, dude. Like, you're not even looking at anybody else. I don't even know why we're still having the conversation. Just sign the dotted line. Yeah, we're gonna have the Lithuanian Twin Towers once the other guy gets off a red shirt. All right. Then we got juniors. We got to fill 6 slots. We're keeping 1 open for transfers. Ever played against Kansas? Yes. All right, UC Davis, the Causeway Classic rivalry. In the nest. Come on, guys. The students want tacos. Oh, 4 points short of tacos. Oh. Four points short. The horror.
Hornets fans, when Sacramento State wins big, you win big. When the Hornets win in the nest by 35 or more, bring your game ticket to El Favorito Taqueria and score a free taco with qualifying purchase. Carne asada, al pastor, all the flavor you love. El Favorito Taqueria, the official taco of Sacramento State Hornets basketball.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're back-to-back champions right now. Couldn't beat the rivals so that the students could get free tacos. 4 points short. That'll be the talk of the campus. Vitelli went cold with 16. 16 points he went cold. 16 for Man. 18 for Tegert. Let's see. I was gonna look to see if we had injuries. Ooh, Osborne is day-to-day with a bruised heel. All right, that's cool. Our NOLA guy. Here we go. Game of the night. Since Duke has fallen out of the top 25. Oh yeah. I was gonna do better on this. I was gonna take pictures every week of the media poll, but I forgot. Media poll right now. North Carolina, Marquette, Stanford, St. Joseph's, Alabama, West Virginia, Washington, Louisville, Florida State, Sacramento State, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, Texas, Michigan State, Tennessee, Providence, Florida, Rice, Georgia Tech, LSU, Kentucky, Indiana, San Diego State, Georgetown, and UConn. So we just win in natties at Sacramento State, kinda. That's what we're doing right now. We have 6 seniors to replace, so we're gonna see if we can do that. Coaches poll. UNC, Louisville, Marquette, St. Joe's, Minnesota, Alabama, West Virginia, Texas, Stanford, Sacramento State, Florida State, Michigan State, Pitt, Washington, Villanova, Kentucky, Florida, Kansas, Tennessee, Memphis, Indiana, Duke, UConn, San Diego State, and LSU. Mid-major, top 25. Sacramento State, the back-to-back reigning champs, number 1. Gonzaga, Hofstra, Kent State, Miami, Ohio, Bradley, Nevada, the rival of Sac State, San Jose State, Pepperdine, Wichita State, St. Mary's, Bucknell, Akron, George Mason, Missouri State, Arkansas, Little Rock, Creighton, UC Irvine, Troy, Santa Clara, Jacksonville, Stephen F. Austin, Arkansas State, Ohio, and South Alabama. All right. Going into this game, Vitelli leads the team in points. Mann is second off the bench. Tegert, Elsie, Weber. Weber's been hurt. That's why Weber's been down. Wilmot, Demonby, Bain, Osborne, Fernandez. The walk-on from San Diego, Weedman. The walk-on from Virginia Beach, Clayton. And then we got our red shirt and our other guys. Records. Stalin Gale had the most points. Okay, so these are my personal records from the last two. So Stalin Gale had 52 points in a game back in July. Stalin Gale had 24 shots made. Jonathan Fellers had a perfect field goal percentage. Gerard Bigelow had 11 three-pointers made for Purdue. Harvey Cowens had a 100% three-point percentage last year in March. Free throws made. Students have to eat ramen noodles again, right? Ole Miss, Donovan, what was his name? Donovan Torbin had 13 free throws made. Was it Torbin? From Ole Miss. Luther Perkins from Alabama State had the best free throw percentage. Byron Parham, most rebounds with 19. Oh, yep. Because that's where they were holding him that year. Michael Gomez, West Virginia, 17. From what? And Alabama State, David Floyd, 9 blocks in a game. And Fab Wilmot had 10 steals today. You saw that today. That is the most steals by a player. School records. Oh, they just show numbers. Corey Stokes. This is wait, is this Corey Stokes? I thought Corey Stokes is number 25. That's not Corey Stokes. That's Lethal. That's Lauren Leith. Oh, that's Leith. The original, man. Furman guy had 100 points. Okay, just move on then. Thank you for your opinion. Didn't ask for it. Move on. All right, here we go. Either that or jealous. I don't know. You trying to help me? Oh, you are helping? Cool. You kind of are by the algorithm kind of, say, Thank you, man. I really appreciate that you cared enough to say something. Not like I haven't been streaming for 12 years. But you know better than me. Yeah. I don't do this all day. I actually have a day job. Can I start the game? Yeah. I don't know. If I keep getting lip, no. What, a man can't dress up? Who says this isn't my normal clothes? What, are you threatened by somebody in a suit? Why does it elicit a response like that? Threatened. I'm kind of having a little fun and trying to see what the responses are. And when I get bored, I'll you know. I'm always interested to see what is the thought process, if it's pure troll or not. I'll be making more money because it's all about the money, huh? Instead of doing this. All right, dude. All right, dude. Well, you know, you could be making more money, you know, doing what you say yourself instead of arguing with somebody like me. But apparently, as a peon, you're really maximizing your time here. But I guess that's because you're giving your time and your wisdom unsolicited to a person like me because you care. And you know what? I appreciate that. You're not arguing, we're having a convo. I don't know, I guess it's in the eye of the beholder. Well, it's because he's making mad cash. He doesn't have time to, like, take a picture and, like, put it on his profile. All right, I've had enough. I've had enough fun. Hey, man, he's making those mad stacks. That's why he can, like, waste time, because he already made his mad stacks for the game, man. For the day, man. He's just trying to spread his knowledge, spread his amazing wisdom. All right. Here we go. Number 10, Sacramento at Texas. All right, man. This is a big test tonight. On the road in Texas. It's time. Time to look deep within yourselves and show up to this game and play every single possession with the excellence and the fortitude. We are coming here in a hostile environment, and it's games like this that prepare us. But you already know that, being back-to-back champions. I'm just asking you men to show up with fire, with determination, and with everything you got. We need that workman attitude. Because we're on the big stage tonight, boys. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to play a little more pick and roll. We're gonna try to set ourselves up with some screens
We're going to get it out to the edge, and we're going to try to set some things up more because I think Texas's defense is going to be too good for us to be running all the time. We got to be a little more patient, get in our offense. All right? So, when we get into our offense, what we need to do is we need to bring the guy off the basket. And what we're going to do is one of our plays that we're going to run is we're going to run the shooting guard, power forward, pick and roll here out on the edge. Now, when we do that, this guy is going to get picked here. We're going here, and then you're rolling. We got to make sure we keep our distance. We need distance here, because if this guy picks you up, then you got to pass it over here, and then that's an easy layup against a shooting guard. We got to make sure that our backside keeps the lane clear. All right? We got to keep the lane clear on the backside. If we're coming down to here and they ended up playing some good defense or crashing down, remember you got your kick out to both guys over there. All right? This is it. This is a quality opponent, so you need to be showing up every minute. Just like we did with the Badgers. Fight through. Keep heart. Keep believing. There's champions in this room. Let's go out there and show it. Stingers up. Break it down.
And it's on three. It's on three. 1, 2, 3. Finish.
Game time! Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Sacramento State Hornets go up against the Texas Longhorns. We've got a great matchup for you today. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at the Frank Irwin Center. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Hoskins is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. His unbelievable speed helps him dominate at both ends of the floor. Wilmot can also hold his own at the point. Watch how this fella operates in the low post. He's got some dazzling moves down there. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
The game has just begun, and they're already...
Elsie and 1 to begin.
Effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
He completes the three-point play. Harvey inbounds the ball.
By yourself, by yourself.
Picks it up.
You've got to establish position early if you're defending.
Tigger!
And he just didn't beat
Step
him to the spot.
down!
Clinton takes it up. Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Uses the crossover. Can't convert. But he'll go to the line for 2. Misses the first. Misses again. Can't make the defense pay for the foul. Dishes it to the outside from long range. Yanked down inside by Harden. Finished nicely down low on that last shot. He's in his element when it comes to the putback, Bill. He wants it badly.
He wants it more than anyone else, that's for sure. And he gets what he wants.
Elsie. Nice little crossover. Passes it to the wing. Weber hands it off. Intercepted by Pickett.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Telly inbounds the ball. Teager has it outright.
Teager!
Under 11 minutes left in the half. Clinton puts it up. Up the mark with the free ball. But they're still up by 4. Wilmar, crossover.
Yeah, they locked it down.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Deflects the pass. And it's picked up by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Harvey fires. No luck on the three-point attempt. Still a 2-point lead. Leads him with the pass. Catches it outright. The Telly dishes to high post. Backs in. Right wing. Teager yanks it down inside. Harvey inbounds the ball. Under 10 minutes left in the half. Unloads. Makes it from 19. And they lead by 2. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Just before the game, I talked with Coach Barnes. He told me that the speed of the
Elsie!
team on the other end of the court is a huge concern.
Gotta love the
He said we
lazy
have
screen
no
there.
excuses
I love it.
tonight. They have such great team speed that if we don't hustle back on defense on every trip, they'll be shooting layups on us all game.
Thank you, Tracy. Huskins, no good from three-point land. And it's still all tied up 9. Teager passes it to the left side. Passes right wing. Teager backs him down. Elsie. It's good. He's got 8.
Woo!
Harvey inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the half. Goes up. Pulled in by Grkovic. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
Grkovic takes it up. Knocks down the first one.
Yeah, they're number 12. We're 10.
Goes up. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Grabbed by Weber.
Pulling down the rebound. Off the deck.
Oh, are you kidding me? Baited me.
Has it far side. Huskins dishes it to the right. Stolen away by Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
No
Weber!
Layup by Weber. Huskins brings it up the floor. Right wing. Clinton dumps it off. Huskins goes up. He gets hammered. And he'll head to the strike. Takes it up. And he makes the first.
Coach Barnes
I have not done a
wants to
40-year
shake
career in a
things up
school.
just a little bit. And this could be an
We did
excellent
30
move.
in
The group
2024.
of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
I think the longest would be
Huskins goes
I
up.
think we did
He gets them both.
7 to 8 years at Alabama State.
Inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Teager hands it off. Feeds it to the top of the key. Crosses it over. Teager passes to the top of the key. Keegan gets it down low. Shot clock dwindling. Fires the three. It was hit by Vitale. And they now go up by 3.
The steal. I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Feeds right wing. Elsie goes to the crossover. Vitale. Shoots. Connects on the top.
Midi.
The Longhorns take their first time out of the game.
B team.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Hornets are subbing a whole different group in. Brown inbounds the ball. It's a 5-point game. Sanders takes it up. He gets hammered. And go ahead to the strike.
I went to Wisconsin Oshkosh, yeah. That's where I got my degree. I did 1 year at The Ohio State. And then 4 years at Wisconsin Oshkosh.
He gets the second to fall as well. Nice little crossover. Gets it right side. Right wing.
Can we hurry up?
Swings it to the left wing.
Oh, Demonby.
Brown inbounds the ball. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Clinton dishes to the top of the key. Huskins with the crossover.
Yes. Keep building the Twitch or the TikTok algorithm. Feed the
Takes it
algorithm.
up. Knocks down the first one. The Longhorns
Yes.
will get a few of their starters back in the game.
I work in television as a production coordinator.
Huskins goes up. He gets the
I do a little bit of everything.
Takes it up.
Raul!
By Osborne. They push their lead to 5. Harvey inbounds the ball. Right around 6 minutes left in the half. The steal by Sacramento State.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Yeah. I did Alabama State last year. That was really fun.
Knocks down the first one. Sanders got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor.
Not with this coach, but
he gets them both. Tip, and it's gathered up by Fernandez.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
because I don't want to. No, I like this game.
Way down court.
I'm satisfied with this one.
The perimeter.
Coach Barnes is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Man. I guess we can put the starters back in.
Getting set to inbound ball.
The Sacramento State coach is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
All right. You know what, Clink? I've had enough. I'm done. My suggestion to you is to go start your own self-help live. Help us all, man. Because, you know it all at 16. Didn't we all? Didn't we all know it all at 16? But, it'd be fun to hear. We all thought we knew it all at 16. Let's be honest. Probably doesn't even have a driver's license and it's telling us how life works.
Sizing up his man. It's blocked.
Oh!
There, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
Oh, I wanted that.
Spoken. And it's a 9-point game.
It was a heat check, honestly.
Uses the crossover. Dishes, top of the key. Huskins. Brown skips it to the wing. Sanders pulls it in. Leads him with the pass. The shot no good by Huertas. Still
back-to-back.
a double-digit game. Left wing.
That's okay. I'm just helping him out. That way he can go get more bans after being banned. He needs the cash for later.
Weber. Beats it to the wing. Elsey for 3. Sanders snatches the rebound. But they're still out in front by 9. The crossover goes up. Weber pulls it down inside. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Shoots from the post. Fired short by Wilma. They're still up by 9. Leads him in. Pretty pass by Hoskins. But they're still behind by 7. Weber inbounds the ball.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Elsey has it right wing. Backs in. Tiger fades away.
Tiger!
Reels it in. The Longhorns with some difficulties.
Look at the D. What a great job bothering them underneath. That stop might boost their confidence.
Takes it up.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
The Longhorns are going to make some substitutions.
Nah, I wouldn't play it because from everything I've heard, it will be nothing like this.
Can't convert the three-point play. Elsey dumps it off. Elsey. Tiger corrals the miss inside.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends. He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
No good. And they don't get the three-point play. Clinton passes it up court. Brower goes up.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound.
All right, lock in here.
On that one.
They narrow it to 5. Elsey passes to the left. Dicey pass. From just inside the arc. Perfect shot by Vitelli. And they go up by 7.
Greened it.
2:42 left in the first half.
Giants.
Dishes it to the wing. Gerkovich beats it to the elbow. That one was drilled by Brown. They're now behind by 5.
Their game's going to be trash.
Vitelli
But I love the eternal hope.
Uses
even if it's naive.
Weber catches it, right wing. Last shot was buried for 3.
That was such a thing of beauty. Those type of baskets are set up by good communication amongst teammates. And they've certainly got that going right now.
All right, now I know you're a troll. And you're a reseller. Oh, that's how you're making the money. Gotcha. Go into those rummage sales.
Goes to the crossover.
Does that pay for health insurance?
Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. Can't sink the first. He sinks the second.
He'll figure it out. I thought you had everything figured out already. That's why you're here to tell us your knowledge.
To the inside.
Why do you need your mom if you got it all figured out?
He's got 3. Tigert inbounds.
Please tell me.
Sacramento State has had serious problems with their interior defense.
I know he's the same dude.
And Tracy has a report from their bench.
It's not my first rodeo.
That problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy.
I used the whole shot clock when you only need a few seconds, right?
And it's scooped up by Weber. It's 1-on-1.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Wilmot crosses it over. Vitelli launches one from beyond the arc. Gets it to go. He's shooting 50% from long range.
Because I want to, and I'm the coach.
1:09 left in the first half. Brower swings it to the right wing. Baseline. Passes it to the baseline. Huertas releases on 16 feet. Gertman fights into the paint and yanks it down. The crossover.
Elsie, come on, man.
Brown brings it up court.
Hey.
8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown.
Going to Syracuse for sports prep. That is cool, man. Legitimately.
Huertas gets it on the elbow. That last shot offline from 20.
I wouldn't bet on him missing that
sports guys are different. You definitely have to put in your time.
He was hacked and will go to the line for the couple.
Oh, nice. Nice, Wilson.
Can't sink the first. The long one.
60.
Lineup changes. He's off on the second. Clinton passes up court. Leads him with the pass. Barrow connects. But they're still down by 10. Sacramento State takes its first timeout of the game. Well, let's get back to the action. Tigert inbounds the ball.
That's cool.
We'll head into the break with the score 38-28. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Vitelli is my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
I respect that.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Lost my train of thought. Sorry. I'm back. They haven't made a 3-point. Okay. Whoops, wrong one.
Oh my goodness!
Tracy, not yet. All right. All right, guys. Good half of basketball. Not great, but good. What we got to do here is finish out the game. We cannot let this crowd back in it. Sorry. I'm reading chat and it made me laugh. Okay. Reset. Hold on, I gotta reset. All right. That's a half of basketball that I'm talking about. Up 10 on the road against a ranked team. This is what we need. We need to, though, clean it up. I need to see crisper offensive sets. They're not letting us free fly and like just run around with the ball isoing every day. So what we got to do is we got to be better on our screens and we got to be better on our plays. I thought we were really sloppy, but you guys are doing a good job of chasing your shots. We need to make sure we're getting the offensive rebounds and cleaning it up. All right? I need that heart and determination on every single play. We need good rotations. They cannot hit a three, but do not get lazy. Run at that perimeter man. Hand in the face. Because remember, hand down, man down. All right? Let's get out there and let's seize the victory.
All right. Hold on. Come on back. I love the enthusiasm, but let's really do it now. Break it down.
Win on three. 1, 2, 3. Go.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports, Coach Victoriano, you have come into this hostile arena and controlled most of the half, up 10 at the half with Vitelli scoring 12 and Elsie with 8. Is there anything that is needing to be adjusted to assure the win for your back-to-back defending champion Hornets?
We just got to be crisper on offense and make sure that we're taking care of the defensive end. I thought some of our help was a little lazy, and that's why it's a 10-point game. But, overall, I think we can clean some stuff up. If we're a little more crisp, a little more sharp, I think we'll come out of here and we'll start extending the lead and maybe sending these people home early. I think it's their bedtime here in Austin. Stingers up. Thank you, Tracy.
Oh, man.
We're ready to begin the second half. Kirkovich inbounds it to start the second half. Clinton catches it, right wing. The three-pointer was no good by Harvey. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Hornets coach. He told me that his game plan was going as planned and felt no need to change things up. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy.
Power jam. That's just raw power.
Impressive physicality indeed. Huskins dishes to the wing. Down low. Kirkvik snatches the offensive rebound.
Nice effort to get the shot off, but the foul threw off his concentration just enough.
Oh, thank you, Gabe. I appreciate it. I got jeans.
Kirkvik raises up. He can't get the first. No one around him. Collected inside. Sanders. The last bucket down low was dropped in.
That's why...
Oh, my bad.
Tiger inbounds the ball. Tiger backs him down. Wilmot from about 19 feet. Tiger snatches it down. Right in the bottom of the bucket. He's 2 for 4 for the game. It's stolen by Vitelli, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. No good on that last shot by Wilmot. Pulls the trigger. The lead is cut to single digits by Sanders. He's shooting 50% for the game. Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Keeper has it left side. Backs down. Tosses it up. Gets the push up to fall. They're now out in front by 11.
I think you're right. Tiggert's feeling it now.
Huskins takes the shot. Knocks it down from 3-point line.
They're starting to hit the threes.
The top
Yep.
scorer for his team.
They're set up in minimum.
Wilmot. Nice little crossover. Tiger.
Oh, my goodness.
Misses from 7. But they still lead by 8. Leads him in. Slammed home by Harvey. They cut it to 6.
Thank you.
Weber inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. Takes it up. The layup was banked in by Wilmer. They're in front, 46-38. But it's recovered by Hoskins. Catches it out left. Post free.
Oh!
And it's scooped up by
He
Weber.
just walked up.
Faked his way right into the steal. You got to be more careful with the ball than that.
Passes it to the right. Vitelli dishes it to the left wing. Elsie drains it
Elsie for three.
He's 2 for 4 from three-point range. Texas is shooting itself in the foot with all
what
the
a-
turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Barnes is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Sanders inbounds the ball. Clinton gets it, top of the key. Sanders shoots it. Trifecta. He's got 10. The Hornets have been lights out from beyond the arc with the crossover. Skip pass, left wing, puts it up. The offensive rebound.
Bane!
Rip it off the glass.
You have to put a body on this guy, or he'll give his team second chance points all game.
The steal by Fernandez. Vitelli takes it up. Great finish in traffic. 14 points, and he's the top scorer. Has it outside. Hoskins passes to the right side. Nothing but net by Hardy. And they're now behind by 10.
Vitelli out of position.
Inbounds the ball. Under 8 minutes left in the second half. Leads him with the pass. Great finish in traffic.
Tiger.
They take a 12-point lead. Knocked loose. And it's picked up by Sacramento State.
Vitelli, I'd love to see that.
Vitelli for
He's
three.
looking around, then pounce. Such a thief firm.
By 15. Dishes it to the wing. Hoskins. Poked loose. And it's gathered up by Vitelli. The Hornets in a bit of a roll here.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
Vitelli for three
Right
again.
time yet again.
Ooh, gotta love the...
Calls time.
Men, you hear that? That's right, nothing. I love it. Keep this place shut up. Keep playing together. Keep playing with the flow. Smart plays. Keep getting a hand up, contesting shots, and we'll get our way out of here. All right.
Weber didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Sanders inbounds the ball. Sanders.
Ooh, that was a good play.
Bain gets the board inside.
Oh, boy. He had it, and he pulled the string.
Yes, that's a shot he very easily
Chad
could have made.
Fernandez.
Texas has been on the wrong side of this
legacy
long run,
rosters.
and Tracy's got a report for us.
Coach
About
Barnes
6
is
years
not at all
into
happy
the
with
legacy.
the drought they're going through, and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
All right, Tracy, these two are in a war with one another.
Great counters on each end.
Releases. Get the bucket and the
And
foul.
one for
They'll go to the line
Bain.
for a chance at a three-point play.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Vanilla.
Can't come away with a three-point play.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
He misses the first. Perfect is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Good on number 2. Harvey inbounds the ball. Clinton goes up. Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Weber's not playing good defense right now.
Goes up. Foul shot is good for a three-point play. The Hornets with a comfortable lead. Weber goes to the crossover. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Harvey gets it on the perimeter. Pass, high post. Huertas. Catches it, out left. A little long, but a kind roll on that shot by Harvey. He's got 12. Weber inbounds the ball. The Hornets have been red hot from downtown. Right wing. Ilse takes a 3. Perfect. Pulls it down. It's one-on-one. Passes to the left wing from 18 feet away. Snatched by Harvey. Just over 5 minutes left in the second half. Weber dishes to the high post. The crossover. Fernandez takes it up. Brower corrals the net.
Thought he had that.
Still a 16-point lead. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Clinton. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Weber inbounds the ball. Fernandez brings it up. Bain takes it up. Slams it home with one hand. He's 3 for 3 for the game. The Longhorns were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn over.
A little overexcited on that look, Vern. It takes precision to throw a pass like that. He's just way off target with that one.
Weber has it right wing from downtown. Harvey hauls it in. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest. Great pass. Throws it up. Brought in by Brower.
Grab the ball.
Last layup. He is so smooth taking it in.
When a guy goes that hard to the hole, somebody's got to step in and stop him.
Last shot dunked down by Weber. A little something different that time. He's not usually a high-flying act.
But if no one's going to challenge him, look out below.
Texas uses his second to last timeout.
B team.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. Sanders inbounds the ball. Bounce pass to the free throw line. Goes up.
What are we doing?
The teardrop layup.
Just gonna let him pull our guy off the hoop and then.
By 14.
Hey, rotate.
Under
Watching
4
like we
minutes
bought
left in the
courtside
second half.
tickets.
Demonby. Osborne hands it off. Fernandez bounces it to the wing. Top of the key, feeds it to the right wing. Man crosses it over. Bain gets the rebound. Backs in. Man from deep. With nice D on that shot. Caused a very difficult shot there.
Even when he doesn't get the block, you have to account for his phenomenal impact.
Errant last shot by Harvey. With the crossover, Fernandez.
Stuff! What a rejection. Swatted it out of here quicker than it came in. That'll make the highlight reel.
Last basket on the mark by Sanders.
Huskin, that's how you
What's up,
break
man?
the double team, Vern. Find the open man
Oh,
and
thank
deliver
you.
it.
Man inbounds the ball. 2:52 left in the game. Tip. But it's recovered by Sacramento State.
There you go, Raul.
Buried by Osborne.
He got a step on the D and worked it inside beautifully.
Bold pass. No good
Man!
layup by Man. But they're still out in front by 14. Dumps it down low. Anticipates the pass.
You have to make sure you've got the room to move the ball, or else you're playing right into the hands of the defense.
And one.
To absorb the contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty, Vern.
Demonby.
Good for the three-point play. Hands it off. Dish, left wing. Sanders, Huskins with the shot. Can't get the jumper to fall. 2:03 left in the game. Catches it, high post. Man uses the crossover. It falls short. They still
I thought he
have
got
a
around him, but he
17-point
didn't.
lead. Clinton. Harvey gets it right wing. Dumps it inside. Stolen by Sacramento State.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Demonby dumps it off. Osborne backs him down. Puts it up. Hit it from the low block.
Raul.
And they're now out in front by 19. Harvey inbounds the ball. Lets it go. The three-pointer hit by Hoskins.
He just popped.
And they're now down by
I was not
16.
expecting him to just pop.
Bain takes it up.
Bain.
Two-handed jam. They're up 82-64.
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Clinton offline from the high post. 54 seconds left in the game.
Good job recognizing the shooter and affecting the shot.
Fernandez dishes it to the left wing. Nice little crossover. Lets it go. Got into the paint. And the offensive board by Bain. Finished
Dude,
nicely
Bain
down
is
low
just-
on that last shot.
This one
Bam.
should be in the bag, Vern. Just play solid D and use as much clock as possible.
Harvey inbounds the ball. Huskins raises up.
Man says
Takes the
no.
shot. Got into the paint, and it's yanked down by Sanders. The Hornets have got a nice lead. Demonby from deep gets it to fall.
Great job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there.
Do I pay these kids NIL? Don't have to in this time period.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on.
Oh.
Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Out left from the wing. The shot was knocked down by Clinton. There's the buzzer. Sacramento State knocks off the long.
I mean, they got a scholarship. They should be happy, right?
And
Man
now
is
it's
off,
time
yeah.
to show you our player of the game.
Vitelli with 20. You know, just a quiet 20.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios.
Right.
I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite. The Sacramento State Hornets slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This
Good
is
to have Weber back at full health
for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern
Greg.
Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery.
Thank you, Greg. Yeah, the off-season training program. Yeah, like it's run, run, run. We still shot 52% from 3. 50 from the line though. That's terrible. Were they 14 or 12? I thought they were 12.
Goodness.
It might have been 14, but I think they were 12. Oh, I don't know. That's a different timeline. Dude, Bane. See, Texas had they only played 8 guys. Did I just spawn a PSP? What does that mean? I'm on Xbox 360, so neither. Oh, that's what I thought he meant. Nah, it's an iPhone. Texas was really kind of spread out on their shots. We tried to do a lot of like mid-range on the right and it didn't work. The right side's just not working. That's weird. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, we'll try to get Buzz Nessler back. I'm going to try to get him back in 2 weeks, at least. It's going to take a while to rebuild him, I think. Plus, I gotta buy a. I think I'm just gonna pull the lever and buy a Gemini subscription. Just that Google stuff just works with so many things. Right? All right. This is the latest. I mean, the Badgers just did it. All right. I think we still got... All right. Okay, for those that remember, Buzz Nestler. Let's see, I thought I had other stuff here. Oh, I did. For those that don't know what we're talking about, here you go. This is what we created before. Oh yeah, here we go. I think it's this one.
You're listening to KHTK, Sacktown Sports Radio, 1140 AM. It is time for hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz. The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler.
Hi chat, this is Buzz Nestler, your favorite sports talk host on Sacktown Sports Radio, KHTK 1140 AM. This Sacramento State back-to-back champion team has been exciting. Hoping to be back at full strength soon.
Thank you, Buzz. Thank you, Buzz.
The Drive Buzz with Buzz Nestler, with all the hot takes, big opinions, and all buzz, is boldly brought to you by the 7-Star General. Like, follow, and subscribe to the 7-Star General on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Hornet fans, when the final buzzer sounds and you're hungry for victory, march straight to Queen Bee's Pizzeria and Arcade, just minutes from campus. Huge cheesy slices, ice-cold drinks, and an arcade buzzing with games all night long. Queen Bee's Pizzeria and Arcade, where every slice rules the hive.
All right, just a little taste of what everybody's talking about. When we had that going, that's why I take pictures. It was really fun, but it was a lot of work. I got really frustrated with the AI. So I got to rebuild Buzz. And then if we go to another place, then we'll find another radio station and do another thing like that. But let's right now go into the post-game press conference. Yeah, quality win here on the road. Gotta love when we take care of business on the road against a ranked opponent. I thought the guys really came out and played well today. Oh, it's number 13, Texas. Number 13 was the I think it's a good sign when we're able to win games like this. Vitelli with 20, he's really turned into the point scorer that we need him to be. I thought Weber had a good bounce back game, especially after his long injury that he had earlier in the season. Apparently somebody has flagged me, or the AI has flagged me as your live is not eligible for recommendation because it contains unoriginal or reproduced content. This is in line with it's my content. There's nothing reproduced, to be honest. My live does not contain the stuff that's on there. Gotta love the people that are like, meh, meh, meh. All right. Thank you for that nice gift, whoever that was. After going into Texas and beating them like that, I believe back to back is going to happen. The thing is that we have to stay consistent and healthy. That's the main thing here going forward. I think right now we're deep enough to where if guys do have off nights, like I thought Mann had kind of an off night, 1 for 6. Wilmot had a little bit of an off night, 1 for 5. Other guys picked it up. I thought Bain had a great game, 5 for 5 with 10 points and 4 rebounds. I thought Teagert had a low-key good game with 8 rebounds, 3 assists, and 8 points. I think we're deep enough to where guys can kind of pick up the slack, but we do need stars to continue this run. And I think Vitelli, Elsie, Weber, even Wilmot. I think our whole starting lineup is nothing but stars. And then we got Mann off the bench, Demonby with 8 today, quietly with his 5 minutes. These are guys that are taking advantage of the situation. This is the best team I've coached so far. I think so. Here at Sacramento State, this is definitely the most complete of the Victoriano, of my career as Coach Victoriano here. It is the most complete, and it is the most from top to bottom. And we have 6 seniors, so you kind of expect that. We have a lot of experience on the court, a lot of experience coming off the bench. We got some solid juniors that are in the mix too. So, things are looking bright here. I think the big test, we got a couple big tests coming up, and then we have to take care of business once we get to the conference. We're not taking any of it for granted. You have to win one game at a time. How serious is the Hyper Honey guys going back to the championship and winning it? Man, the hype is big, but it's also normal for a lot of these guys because they've been around the team now for 2 years of championship basketball, and hopefully making it a third. It's kind of normal for us. I think last year too, when we last lost against Washington in the O'Reilly Auto Parts tournament, I think that really sparked a fire underneath these guys last year. And that's why you saw such determination to not do that again at the Great Alaska. And that's why you see the hard work and just the determination by the team, the heart, the grit, the blue collar mentality, the lunch pail, we're going to get the job done thing. Winning is the new culture. Yes, winning is the new culture here, and just doing your job and working, and being proud of your work. I think even despite some of the things that we see as a coaching staff needs to be better, I think the guys have to be happy with what they've done so far. I think you have to be confident. You have to enjoy what you're doing, but you also always have to have that excellence. And excellence is where it's at. It's not about, achieving a moment. It's about always getting better. And we can always get better. We can always grow. So, what's wrong with Man tonight? 2 prior games, he had a solid 15 and 16. Tonight, only 4. It happens sometimes. I think Texas was keying on him, trying to make sure that he wasn't doing anything. I think they were disrupting him enough. And sometimes you just can't force it. And, I don't think he was forcing it. I think Texas was just keying on him, making sure he wasn't, damaging him. Once all your players are healthy, do you think your team will be more dangerous than it already is? I think so. I think we've been fairly healthy, even though we had some nicks and scratches here. I'm looking forward to Weber kind of getting back to full form. I think he can definitely do better. But also, you saw that we had 87 points scored, and our biggest score was 20 points. So it's kind of one of those things where there's only so many points going around, and sometimes it's not your night. And I think that makes us a very versatile team. That one night it can be Vitelli, one night it can be Weber, one night it can be Man, one night it can be Elsie. It can be anybody. Any game plans for Duke in 2 weeks? Well, I have been seeing that Duke's been going through a bit of a low spell here on a 3-game losing streak. They're still RPI 20. Coach K is going to have them ready. The man's got 900 wins in his career. I got 139. So this man's seen a lot of basketball. I have no doubt they'll be ready to go there. At Duke. So, but that's 2 weeks away. We have George Washington next, and hopefully we can take care of business there at George Washington as we do kind of an East Coast end of the non-conference run tour. There's rumors that Sac State and talks to change conferences. Is that true? I don't think so. Vitelli looking to be a first-round draft pick? Ooh. Let's see. Do you guys know? Is he what's his pro buzz right now? His pro buzz right now is undrafted. Weber's got the first round buzz. Okay. So Weber has first round buzz. Vitelli looks undrafted at the moment. So that's our current look at the pro buzz around our players. This is the most balanced scoring team that you had here at Sac State. I think so. I think anybody can step up, even, Wilmot, stuff like that. I don't think any new uniforms are. Okay, moving on. That'd be cool, but not something they had in 2007. I think team chemistry is through the roof, I'll be honest. So we'll go to recruiting. I don't know if we'll watch. I don't think we're going to get anybody signed. We're number 6 now. Faulkner has come back from injury. Forgot to update my thing here. You know what he... Right. All right, we gotta do our situational lineups again. You know, we're going to start man a couple of games here. We're going to move Denby to the 3. Elsie to the 2. There's our 3-point lineup. There's our free throw lineup. Okay, that's right. 14 for power forward. $13 for center. I think that's pretty balanced now. There we go. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the auto-generate. This is for simulation purposes. That's why we want to set this. If you set this right, then it'll... I kind of want Elsie out there a little more. But man's been so good. All right. Nobody's injured now. We're gonna shake up the lineup. Don't know if that's a good thing, but I know Man's been playing pretty good versus LC. All right, we didn't lose anybody on our list.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the Anchor Desk with
Apparently,
my partner, Mark Kellogg. Coming up on
they
College
believe
Hoops
that
tonight,
my
we'll break down
stuff
all the
violates
big names
the
of the week,
guidelines.
as well as tell you where the top
Appeal
recruit
not
in the
approved.
nation is headed. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Chatfield had one of the best weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time. He was sensational this week, not just compared to other centers, but to any other player in the country.
There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Texas defeated Marquette.
Not eligible
This is
for
a
recommendation.
made-for-TV matchup.
Wow.
Whenever you have numbers to the left of both team names, you know you're going to get a solid basketball game with plenty of highlights and lots of intensity.
Texas can probably take something away from this win and build on it over the next few games. You can see by the highlights that they were really firing on all cylinders. Coach had a big smile on his face after this one, and I'm sure he's hoping this is the start of something special, too.
And next up,
7-4,
let's
that's
look
what you
back
need,
on
right?
another great contest from the past week. Minnesota did away with Tennessee.
The Minnesota Golden Gophers were intensely focused coming into this game, and their preparation was outstanding. They looked like they were
Interesting.
ready for anything, Greg. Kind of like you are when we come into the studio. Hale was a man possessed. His 21 points led the team.
It's easy to score a lot of points when you're draining threes. This kid was unbelievable from downtown. The basket must have looked like an ocean to him.
There's news off the court as well as on at this time of the year, as the top high school players in the country are signing their letters of intent. The signing of one player made an especially big splash. The Washington Huskies are already celebrating, and all this is for a player that is yet to set foot on the university's grounds.
Hobson is the type of player that coaches dream about. Everyone on that campus was buzzing about this signing.
He's something of a legend out west where he grew up.
He's going to be a very important player for this program, Greg. Not only was he a tremendous player in high school, but he was a tremendous winner as well, and he'll bring that mentality with him. When you find a player that has the ability to score and defend as well as he can, with a bulldog attitude to boot, you have a major building block.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Yeah, I know like AI stuff is really controversial right now. Seems like sometimes I get reported just because of having AI things. People are getting really mad, getting really emotional about it. I don't know. I think I'm using it in a way that's not it's not going to take anybody's job, I'll tell you that. Oh! No way! No way! Roche! Oh, dude, I totally want to stay now. Roche! Roche! Gotta stay for Roche. Oh, Whitehead's going to, is that Georgetown? You know what, Horton? Give him the news. Couldn't get the guy from Brooklyn. So I need another small forward. Oh, he's going to... Oh, Reen's already going to Pepperdine. All right, we need a small forward. Could probably get this 5-star. Let's see, we got the 6'3" guy. How tall is this guy? 6'5"? He's going to Alabama or Duke. Oh. That's because I have no chance. This isn't like modern day games where they hold your hand and give you the fantasy end result. I have no chance with that. I also have no chance here. Reality has to set in. You can be delusional if you want. You could even go edit game files if you feel like doing that. Or you could live in reality and understand that life, you don't always get everything you want. Sometimes people report you for no reason. It happens. Jamie, I like it. Jamie, I like it. Okay. Okay, so I need... a small forward that's not being offered by a big school. He did not play. Well, I can't tell if he can shoot or not. He can dunk. That's my best bet for a 4-star. A- layup, C- dunk. B strength, B- stamina. This guy can't shoot 3. He's going to Pepperdine. This guy can't shoot the 3. $6'8" from Vegas. I'd rather have a C+ 3-point shooting. We'll add you to target list. And I'm going to go after that other guy. We're going to go after Channing. We'll take a chance here. He's a little short from Detroit. We'll go all out on the 5-star shooting guard from Finland. I don't know if he's that good. He's got an A- dunk. Yeah, because this is your order of rank. That guy's a 3-star. Your 5 stars are gonna want to be your top recruit, and they all know where you rank them. It's how much you want them and where they rank. Has nothing to do with interest. Interest just means how close they are to deciding. Was the other guy I lost? I lost a shooting guard, that's right. Okay. Yeah, it's a 3-star from the hometown in the municipality, so I'm not worried about him. I'm fighting with UC Davis and Pacific for him, so. I'll offer a scholarship and see what happens. World recruit, we're going to offer him a scholarship. Then we got our backup recruits. Because also the other thing too is nobody can sign now until after the season. Well, I think that is where we will end it. We'll go ahead and save. That's it for this week. We'll be back next week, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central, for more college hoops. Guys, fun night. Lot of fun stuff going on here in the Legacy. That was 5 hours of basketball. We try to keep it to 4 to 5, but I thought we'd go a little longer tonight since I was a little late and I took a week off. So we try to keep it around 4 hours. You know, that way I can go make those stacks of cash. As our 16-year-old friend, our 16-year-old troller reminded us that it's all about the cash. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great, safe week. Hope I see you back for Hearts of Iron 4 on Thursday. I'll be playing Hearts of Iron 4 Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and playing Call Troops on Sunday. So remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. And it's time to sign off. See you later. Good night.
Symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.